Well, it's a beautiful day outside where I am, and also I understand that baseball is back. But to celebrate it, it's time for another doubleheader of Game 2s, and yet a Game 3 has yet to be forced. And let me just turn this down. Okay, there we go. Just want to make sure I do that before I forget. Okay, let me just make sure. Okay, let me just get my pop-out chat and stuff like that, and we'll get started. But I hope you guys are taking good care of each other, and you're taking care of yourselves. I know that it's definitely weird, especially given how much time has been lost. But on the other hand, it's great to be back, or great to have baseball back rather. Nonetheless, though, I hope you guys, like I said, I hope you guys are staying safe. And without any further ado, let me just let Mr. Jose Blanco know. Oh, well, never mind. He's right here. All right, so Jose, it's time for your game, and right now you need this one. If you don't get this one, then the series with you and Tampa Bay is over, and so are the chances of winning a World Series. So let's get to it. But we also have the Pirates and the Nationals in the other game as well. So let's get to it. And on mound we have James Paxton and Ryan Yarborough. Okay. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing pretty well. Our former Seattle Mariner. Well, hopefully he gets some of that stink that he had when he was on Seattle, because it's like Seattle is like one of those places that, talents just don't flourish, really. So let's hope he gets the stink off of him if the Yankees are going to have any chance of getting back.
The Tampa Bay Rays.
Yep, if the Rays win, it's over. Exactly right, Joshua San.
Vasgersian welcoming you to our exclusive postseason coverage on MLB Network. I'm joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and Danny, an important ball game coming up here in Game 2.
Well, winning that first game of a three-game series is so important. It puts the opposition up against the ropes right away, and it allows you to be aggressive going for the win in Game 2.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next.
All right. All right, so the teams are being introduced. The Rays, the only team that does not have a member of the chat. Then you have New York. I'll be attending dinner, but I'll watch what I can. If I can't chat, it's because I'm eating dinner. Number 17, Jose Blanco.
Getting close to first pitch here. Let's listen in to public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 Tampa Bay Rays.
I mean, this is a very, very big game here.
Game 2 starting
and
pitchers.
I want to know what your guys' thoughts on baseball returning. Albeit it looks a lot different than what you're seeing here.
Catch your eye, Dan?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has.
There you see Jose Blanco as number 3 in the batting lineup.
To turn in a good at bat, and he could do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Ryan Yarbrough will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's
Wow,
hard
16
to have
wins,
all 4 of your pitches on.
16
But
wins,
I
6
think if
losses.
This guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
All right,
I mean,
let's
just
take a look
incredible,
at the
really.
Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play.
Although I'm surprised that they've tarped up the top deck, you know, given that this is a playoff game.
Leading off tonight for the
I'm not sure if that's under construction or not. I was always curious about that, as to why that was. So DJ LeMahieu, I mean, this guy was 2 for 4, pretty good in the last game, but they needed more. Let's see if they get it right here.
In there at the knees.
All right, first strike. First pitch is a strike. It's just under 4 with. It's just meh. I mean, it's okay, but I mean, a 20 wins would be much more impressive, but still. The ERA probably doesn't scare anyone.
But that catches the inside part of the plate.
These are the at-bats.
Although he does have a pitcher's count of 0-2 to start off with.
Down 0-2, scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
Protecting on 0-2. So
all right, good protection there.
1-2 to DJ LeMahieu.
But if the Yankees are going to win this, they might have to strike early and often. Because if they are unable to, Tampa Bay only needs a few runs just to,
on the ground to third.
You know, get to the championship, the American League Championship Series, excuse me. And they're off to a good start with 1 out.
Aaron Judge.
Now here's Aaron Judge, a man who hit a home run last time. They could use a home run or they could use a big hit here.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Yeah, exactly. With an ERA of just under 4, an ERA of like 2 or less would be more preferable. And the lower the better, of course.
Hey, not
but,
a very big strike zone, but
so yeah, ERA is pretty good. It just could be better.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl.
Then again, I'm not much of a pitcher. Not much of a pitching aficionado, but still, that is impressive. It could just be better, though.
And it's a ball and 2
Ooh, nice cut there by Yarbrough.
1 out, nobody on.
Popped him up.
Robertson is there. 2 down.
Wow, 2 down. All right, well, up next is Jose, who has yet to even get a hit here.
Blanco, he'll get to take his first cuts here.
Well, let's see how much better he fares against Yarbrough.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Called strike at the letters.
Called strike. Ooh. Popped it foul. I mean, Jose's got to be patient, but now he has to protect now.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Trying to get him
Too
to
low.
chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Still
fouled it off.
Another good swing to keep it going. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. Well hit
And
to
he hits
right.
it, but it hooks foul. Too low.
2-2 now.
2-2 now.
These kind of
Good job
at-bats
on
can drive you
Jose to be
crazy when
patient.
you're on the mound. I mean, he's been ahead of him pretty much the whole time, but he just can't put him away. Not only that, but it's costing him a lot of bullets.
Takes this the other
And he hits it the other way, and he gets a base hit. So Jose gets his first hit.
Success to keep the top of the first alive.
So
Hey, there's
one
nice
man on
knockdown.
base, one hit on the board.
What they always say with your man coming up, the number 4 hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner
I mean,
in scoring position.
good pitch, good changeup pitch, but Jose was ready for that. And welcome back, Joshua. You just missed our good friend Jose getting a big hit to start off with. Anyway, hello, Lashana-chan.
Now we'll snap one
And
off
Greg.
the back.
You're just seeing,
And
there you
he'll
see
be back in standing up.
Jose.
Blanco leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And it's a
And a strike.
to even the count at 1.
Gleyber Torres.
Yeah, you take a look at that.
But anyway,
two-seamer
great to
right
see
there.
you,
Sager
Greg
had
and
a
SA.
nasty downward plane on that ball.
And
That thing must
Lashana-chan.
have gone down at least 6 inches.
Up high, 2-1 now.
Well, when
Of course,
you're
with the
behind
thought
in a count
of,
like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work
Jose
in something
on
called
first
speed
base, that
if you're
might be
confident in
flustering
it. Most hitters are
Yarborough a
looking
little
for
bit.
fastball.
Because he's not focusing on Torres, he's focusing a little bit on
Runner
Blanco.
goes for second. Pitch outside.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
The throw is well behind the
And
plate. An
that's-
easy stolen base.
That's
Good
3
steal
stolen
on second
bases
there, and
for
that really
Jose
sets up the
Blanco.
middle of this order to drive in
We
a
are
run and
rebuilding
break
the
this
channel back
scoreless
up. Wait, what
ball game.
happened,
Always great
Greg?
if you can score first
And also,
early
hey,
in
and
the game.
Saban, what's up? But what do you mean building the channel up?
Three and one, here it is. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2.
Oh,
but
you
I
closed
don't
your
think we'll
account.
see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
But I wonder why,
Runner
though.
in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit to third.
And,
It eats him
oh,
up.
wait a minute.
And a good
Oh, but they
effort
still managed to get the out at
stick with
first,
it
though.
and
But,
get the third out of the
I mean,
inning.
Diaz bobbled it, and against a more faster runner, they would have gotten, they wouldn't have gotten him out at first, but they still did.
Back after this on MLB Network.
So, the Yankees could not get a run and only had 1 hit to show for it.
And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Danny,
This
who
matchup
stands
is
out
not
to you?
sponsored by
Well, I'll keep an
Takis.
eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment
2-match
get
span
to him.
on
I
the
love
other
watching this
one,
guy hit in
and I
clutch
had planned this for a
situations.
while.
It's
Oh,
like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
James Paxton is on the mound for game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, there's lots to like about this lefty James Paxton. Big arm from the left side. He reminds me a lot of Andy Pettit. The only thing, he throws about 4 or 5 miles harder than Pettit. Paxton occasionally 97 to 98 miles an hour. Good hard overhand curveball. His
No, it
changeup
was
is
not a
getting
double
better
play. It
the
was
more
just
he
the
uses
last
it.
out.
This is one of the game's premier left-handed
the shows will go
strikeout
on as
pitchers.
normal, however. All right, that's good. That's cool. But yeah, like I mentioned before, I'm surprised that Tropicana Field tarped up the
Stepping
top
in,
deck for
Austin
some reason.
Meadows.
I'm not sure
They'll
why.
lead things off here in the bottom half of the
Leading off
first.
for the Rays, the right fielder, Austin.
Well, now it's up to the Yankees to
First pitch
you know,
on its
keep
way.
Tampa Bay off the boards,
And a high
or
strike
off the
there, 0-1.
off the board, I should say. Excuse me. Now, I will mention for those who didn't see it on Discord, I will be doing UFC 3 either on Saturday or
Sent on the
Monday.
ground out to second. Torres scoops it up.
and a ground out, and they're going to get the play
at
at first. So 1 down. So yeah, UFC will be on either this Saturday or this Monday. It just depends on availability. And oh yeah, Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda, do 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 do, Baby Yoda. I love that.
Bases are empty, one man out.
But it's just I saw a Baby Yoda toy at Costco, and I was and the first thing that I thought of doing was doing the Baby Shark parody with Yoda. I just thought it was hilarious, though. I'm waiting on an apartment. Oh, well, I hope I hope everything's going well in the life of the man behind Mythic Legends.
He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done.
And a strikeout, so very good start there.
So he gets him
by getting a strikeout.
On a pitcher's pitch. Tommy Pham becomes the second out of the bottom of the first.
Well, there you see the bracket, and already you see the Giants and the Kansas City Royals already advancing to the League Championship Series on opposite sides of the bracket.
This first inning alive.
For the Yankee pitchers, they got to get this done. And so far, so good.
In there, strike one.
Good strikeout to begin.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
All right, 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice swing and a miss there.
Him out in front there.
Boy, he juked him out of his shoes with that changeup. Stood almost no
James
chance
Paxton
of doing anything with it, but it probably looked good coming in.
All right, Paxton now has the pitcher's count in 1-2.
And he lays off a pitch outside.
Now it's even.
They draw even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and
another swing and a miss. That's 2 in a row for James Paxton.
Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We are still scoreless.
Pretty good start there by Paxton. They'll need him to go deep in this game.
So striding in, Giancarlo Stanton.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton, and he is 0 for 3. He's going to need a big hit
Outfield shaded a bit
right here, right now.
First pitch. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's
or
ball
to
1.
get Yarborough to work to give him a pitch that he can hit.
Ball on the strike.
Good pitch there by Yarborough, just to keep Stanton, just to keep Stanton honest here.
And a good eye as he lays off in the count.
Just a little outside.
Left fielder.
Had the right height, but not enough inside, so 2-1. Now fouled off.
The 2-2. Shoots this one over
and hits it opposite field and away from the fielder, so he gets a single to start off with. And gets his first hit.
A nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So the Yankees have 1 run, have 1 hit, or 2 hits, excuse me, but a runner on first is what I was trying to say, excuse me. That was through the shift, yeah.
The 1-0 delivery. Fouled away.
And lucky. I mean, it was just a single, but it's something there. Well, right now, Yarborough is getting a good workout as far as the Yankees are concerned. They want Yarborough to get tired, use up as many pitches as he has.
Stanton on at first, nobody out.
Sanchez. Oh, that's right, it is. When is the first official game?
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
And fouled off. Still 2-2.
Another try at 2-2. And a sinker.
And too low, so it's a full count here. Tonight at 7 p.m. Okay. I'm wondering if it's on TV. And too low as Yarborough gives up a walk. And just like that, there are 2 runners on base.
I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Yes, okay. Nationals and Giants. Oh, no, wait, that's baseball. You said, but it was Insane who said in the Yankees versus Nationals, though. Yeah, that one's also going to be good, though.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball just misses, apparently. 1-0. None out. Runners at first and second.
All right, so Didi is up. Already ahead in the count. We'll make that 2-0 now.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
The 2-0.
Oh, he hits it, and this could be high and deep. It's going to be, I believe, and it is out. Didi Gregorius with a 3-run monster home run.
3-run shot to straightaway right
and
field.
Just like
His
that, the
first
Yankees
homer so
lead
far in the
3-0.
series as the Yankees move out to a 3-0 lead.
So Didi gets the job done.
Boy, talk about
look at that.
How it
Wow, he gets all of it.
3-run homer already in this inning.
And sure, it's not a major, it's not a tape measure type of shot, but it's a huge one.
Edwin Encarnacion now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Oh.
Encarnacion.
Hang on a second, I had something, I couldn't answer it right away because I was talking to you guys for a moment. Anyway, what's up, man? I don't know. Yeah, what's up? I'm just streaming right now, but how's everything going?
Good.
All right. So anyway, before I forgot, Didi Gregorius with a 3-run home run. Just like that, the Yankees lead 3-0 at the top of the second. And for Yarborough, he's going to have to put that behind his mind and try to dial in because right now it's not looking good. Not looking too good right now.
Oof.
For Tampa Bay. Hits it the other way, and they get the out at first. 1 down. So what? So anyway, how's everything going in your neck of the woods? Good.
Yeah. Can't complain.
I mean, and it's kind of funny that real life baseball is starting today.
I actually just missed Kyle a little bit ago too. He took off for the bit.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's doing pretty well.
Yes.
AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight.
All right, so 2 down.
Just a little bit more.
And
though it got me, I'm taking a stand to escape what's inside me.
Ooh, good shot there, and uh-oh. And you can put it on the board. Yes. DJ LeMahieu with a solo home run. And the Yankees now increase their lead to 4-0. And man, did LeMahieu get all of that. In fact, let's take a look at the replay, and I'll let you guys see it.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
So now the fans are getting restless here in Tampa Bay. So up next is Aaron Judge, who thus far is 0 for 1 with a pop-out. But I'm pretty sure he can't complain with the production of his teammates. When will I do a creation suite? On what exactly, Joshua? Also, let me open my window. It's getting a bit stuffy in here.
It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now, he needs to think about this hitter.
Okay. All right, much better. All right, count is 2-1. What happened to NHL? What do you mean? The game, or well, the video game, or the sport in real life? Insane one. Gotta be more specific as to what you mean, because I can't just, assume. Because if you mean the video game, well, okay. Oh, the series? Oh, oh yeah. The series is still going on as far as NHL. Just giving it a break. But as for Joshua, well, if we get to a game 3, provided that New York can hold on, if New York can hold on and force a game 3, but yeah, if we get to a game 3 and time permits, we will do a creation suite. So that's the end of the inning. I forgot to mention that was the last out, but not before giving up 4 runs in the second inning.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Ooh, good cut there by Paxton.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles.
I mean, with a 4-run cushion for Paxton, he should be able to, take care of business on his end. But not if he keeps throwing wild pitches, so he's got to calm down a little bit. But it will return, Mr. Insane One. And he hits it high, but is it far enough? Nope, just short at the warning track, but it's 1 out. I mean, he gave it a ride, but not quite enough. Travis Darnon. He was 1 for 4, but that one was a 3-run bomb back in Game 1 at Yankee Stadium. Ooh, good cut there by Paxton with that pitch. Anytime you can get someone to swing and miss, that's a good cut. So yeah, it will return, Mr. Insane One. But I am happy to say that UFC's coming back. Well, me video game series UFC. Either Friday or Saturday or Monday. So at least I've been watching you for 2 years. Yeah, that's true. And I'm happy to have had you for 2 years. I mean, we've had some problems in and out, but I'm just happy that you know, we were able to make amends and whatnot. Yeah, Jackbox will make its return.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Ah.
They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Well below the knees, laid off.
Well below the knees there for that last pitch. Count is 2-2 now. And another great cut to get another strikeout. And Paxton is on his game.
They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
As the Yankees now continue on to the third inning.
Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far.
If I then make that 3 of a kind, it will be a miracle. Yeah, you did win Jackbox back-to-back. Sure, you didn't win alone, but you did.
As the game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
But he did say it would be a miracle.
Stepping in and ready for another shot.
But for
he singled his last time.
now for Jose, he did get a hit in his last at bat. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2. Of course, he's gonna allow Yarborough to try to work for, to give him something he can hit. Ooh, good cut there, and it stays fair. And you can make that, no wait, a double. Wow. So while Jose didn't hit it as hard as you would think he would, he hit it, but the thing is, what he lacked in power, he more than made up for in speed. So, I mean, it's like the old saying, speed kills. So for Jose, he's got a single and a double. If he can somehow get a triple and a home run, he'll probably he'll get the cycle, excuse me, not psycho. Even though some people think that he can be a psycho, but no. But I said cycle as in like a bicycle, but without the bi. All right, here we go. And nope, that's fair. Or sorry, foul. All right. 0-1. Ooh, good. All right, so Yarborough gets ahead in the count.
Right there and expect more of the same. With that guy standing out on second base, you don't want any RBI scoring right here. With that base open at first, he's going to grind out and try and get this guy to swing at something outside the zone.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
All right, so he lays off that pitch. Does Giancarlo Stanton, and also, hey, Walter Johnson, what's up? And well, he hits it to the right side of the infield, and while he does get grounded out, it does allow Jose Blanco to move to third base. And for Torres, he only needs just a single to get Jose in. And also, hey, Walter Johnson, what's up? WJ. Oh yeah, Mr. WJ or Johnson. I am happy to say that I will have UFC 3 coming back either Saturday or Monday. It just depends on availability and stuff like that. But Sanchez at the plate. Fouls it off. The hitters count at 1-2.
The 1-2. Good job to spoil
Fouls it
that
off.
one away, and he stays alive. Again, a 1-2. And
Fouls it off again.
this one off.
Well, Sanchez just fouling off pitches, and again, it's a good strategy to try to tire out the starting pitcher, if nothing else. Although he does swing and miss and get struck out. So, Yankees could not add to the lead, not yet anyway. Still early, as we go into the bottom of the third. Yep, Yankees are winning, and that's Jose's team.
7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Ooh, good cut there by Paxton. With that, of course, I'm not very good at pitching, you know, so in terms of, like, what pitches does he actually use. But that was a good cut. But that last pitch after that one was a bit too inside, so it's 1-2. Yeah, it would have been better if in the case of Jose, but Adames is now trying to, you know, if nothing else, get Paxton to tire out. Oh, that was way too low though. Anyway, what was that? Sorry. Yeah, no fans, of course, but it is nice to see it on television again. I'll just have to, well, don't want to say too much, but I do look forward to seeing it again. And popped away. Now the count is full.
The next 3-2. Fouled off.
Well, Adames is proving to be a thorn, as Paxton can't seem to get him out. Well, that it was until he got him to freeze and not swing at that, and it got called a strike, so he got struck out. He was caught looking. So, although Adames might have thought that pitch was a bit too low, or was it? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell from that angle.
Into the box now, Brandon Lowe. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball.
But yeah, it's nice to see baseball back, and I know that the NBA and NHL are not that far off behind.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Because I understand that while the NBA will have the playoffs as it was normally going to be, 16 teams, 8 in each conference, geographically speaking. But in NHL, they expanded it to 24 teams. Which is crazy to think about, because something like that has never happened before. Of course, that left out 7 teams that didn't make it, but they already had the draft lottery. And also, hey, Mr. P, it's nice to see you, man. How is everything in Mr. P land? Or P-era land? Alright. So as we were talking, that was the second out.
Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
Mr. P injured? What? Wait, you got injured? What happened, man?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Yeah, I mean, for the Yankees, they need this if they want to extend it to a... Let's see. Yeah, NHL has 32 teams now. I'm just talking about the abruptly, what is it? Not canceled, but delayed 2019-2020 season. But yes, I understand that Seattle got itself a team, and well, that's great that Seattle got a team. Let's see.
Is in there for a full count now.
Oh.
3-2.
Yeah, a torn ligament and bone contusion in my foot. Just got home from physical therapy. Oh. See, I didn't know that. That just goes to show how much I know. But yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry that happened to you, man. You know, you're a pretty cool dude.
They'll look for the appeal down to
Oh,
third,
wow.
and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
So that was a check swing strikeout.
Not too shabby. More
But so far,
MLB Network
no hits,
for this.
no base runners for Tampa Bay thus far. I like the Seattle colors. It's nice. Hey, Jose. My bet's on the Yankees because I'm closer to New York than Tampa Bay. Well, you wouldn't be wrong. Even though Tampa Bay does lead the series 1-0.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike
I actually
one.
have MLB 19, but didn't play it yet. Okay.
4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
And it's 1-1.
And Walter Johnson says, hey, Prince Mario. Okay.
A ball and 2 strikes to Didi Gregorius.
Well, temperature-wise, it's not so bad outside. But just like any vampire, don't stay in the sun for too long.
At 2-2. A bouncer to the left side.
And another hit by Gregorius, who earlier hit a home run that busted this game open, and he starts out with an opposite field hit. Very good. But yeah, I mean, of course, in terms of you know, having even numbered teams, yeah, it's nice to have 32 teams in the league. Although personally, well, before I go any further, what about you, Mr. Nightmare?
He just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game.
Oh,
that
okay.
backdoor cutter.
Well, anyway, as I was about to answer Mr. P, I mean, personally, I would have wanted to see the return of, like, the Hartford Whalers, if not the Quebec Nordiques. But of the teams that we did get in Las Vegas and Seattle, I can't really complain too much, given that those are big-time cities. They can support themselves.
Check swing, no swing, says the
I just started playing NHL again yesterday. Oh, yeah.
4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far.
And Walter says, hey, Nightmare.
And it's 3 balls and a strike now.
Even though they can't hear you, right? No. So even though you can't hear Nightmare, he does say hello. All right. Hitters count at 3-1. We'll now make that a full count. Already, the Yankees have have a runner on first.
And he fouls this one off. Gregorius aboard here at first with nobody out. And he misses there for ball 4. So
And well, another walk given up by Yarborough. And Yarborough is up to 80 pitches.
now here comes the Tampa Bay manager after the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter.
And it looks like Yarborough is getting the hook.
So as he leaves, I would imagine
So that means he's
not much pleased with his performance here this evening as he
so
settled
he's
with
done for the night.
sharp.
So if you're Yarborough, I mean, obviously you're not too happy about the fact that you gave up 4 runs and you have 2 runners on base that you left with Trevor Richards, who's coming in this game. We'll see how Richards does until he's either given the hook or until the next guy has to come in. Anyway, you should honestly put Yankees versus Red Sox, baseball's oldest rivalry. I probably would, Only thing is, this is a playoff series. And unfortunately, the Red Sox already got eliminated from the playoffs. And right now, the Yankees are all that's left. So, you won. Oh, good news. On Tuesday, you won your match on Blaze Radio. All right. And also, Red Hood King. So, after this game will be your game. So, stay tuned. But no, this is playoff mode, so sure, I could have probably put the Yankees and the Red Sox in the first round. I probably could have, but it just didn't work out that way.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
And right now, Urshela at bat against Richards, the new pitcher.
The 2-1 home. Fly ball out.
Hits it the other way, but it is caught for a pop out. So 1 down. So anyway, welcome Red Hood King and DJ LeMahieu, who had that solo home run. Let's see what he does.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base paths, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
1-1 the count now. Two balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and
New York is kind of a weird state with who they root for. Long Island roots for the Mets, NYC roots for the Yankees, Albany roots for the Red Sox.
Fastball and it catches the zone for a strike.
we're seeing quite a few pitches
And
from him right now that can
oh, and then Mr. P says to Walter, "Wait, you still a jobber on LTD? Remember that?"
6 hits and no errors.
And then Walter then says, "Guess my Braves are out of the playoffs." They are out of the playoffs.
And there's
But
a fastball well off the plate inside.
but who knows? They might make it next time.
he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
And then Walter's like, "Yes, I now, Mr. P." I think he might say no, but
Now the payoff pitch home. Count remains.
all right. And while we were talking, we have a full count on Mayhew.
Another full count offering on its way.
Hits it the opposite way, and he gets a base hit, and that might drive in a run, and it will. 5-0 for the Yankees.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, Nero, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
I mean, he hits it the opposite way, and it just landed in the outfield where no one was.
This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did.
Same situation, 2 runners on base, first and second.
Aaron Judge is in.
Here's Aaron Judge, who still has yet to get a hit. He struck out and popped out, so we'll see if he can get out of that slump, and if he does, it's only going to benefit the Yankees.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Wait, don't worry, it takes time. Oh, that's Mr. B saying that. And nice cut there by Richards. Oh, caught looking was Judge, and that's they can make that 2 strikeouts for Giancarlo Stanton.
You expect to see a lot of
2 down.
in the zone, so I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
All right, well, up next is Jose at bat. Let's see if he can drive in some runs.
In now, Jose Blanco, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
So Jose with a chance to drive in at least a run.
The 1-0 delivery.
He hits it the other way,
Well hit.
and this could be...
A leap, but this
Wait, is that out? No, it's not out.
the wall.
But it's off the wall, And that's a double. And that's going to drive in 2 runs. Yankees lead 7-0. Wow. So that's 2 doubles and now 2 RBIs to go with that. I mean, he almost had a home run. I mean, the guy at left field nearly got the ball and could have robbed him of a home run or a hit. But instead, Jose gets a big one.
Into the box, Torres, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Ooh, good cut there by Richards. Ooh, and a wild pitch, and that's going to allow Jose to get to third base.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
And hits it right to the second baseman, but they get the out at first, so Jose does not score that run.
3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of inning number
So three more runs come on the board for the Yankees, and just as I did with the first game of Nationals Pirates, I mean, if they get up by 10 runs, I'm also going to call that.
How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that
Anyway.
they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing.
Well, I'm happy that you're wearing your mask at work and washing your hands. I always do the same thing when I'm out.
First pitch coming, here it is. And a ball, 1-0.
And a wild pitch, but no one's on base, so no harm, no foul. But for Paxton, I mean, he's got himself a 7-run cushion, so he should be
The 1-0.
in good spirits.
Now a ball line toward
Though he gives up.
left center.
No, wait, no, he does not give up a hit. He,
There in left center. Well hit, but a rough
I mean, it was a good hit, but it just,
Contact to start out the inning.
but a good rundown by Giancarlo Stanton, or Stanton, excuse me. And as a result, 1 down. I don't know if Jose, are you still here? Just wondering. Hits it the other way,
Judge is there.
but it's Judge who gets that.
Sometimes they say
So,
good things will happen.
another pitch, another out.
Base right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
In now, Daniel Robertson. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west.
And then Joshua says, "Bruh."
And he struck him out.
And-
His 7th of the ball game, and that
Well,
ends the inning.
That was a strikeout there. I didn't even see, like, how did he? Oh, that was a check swing strikeout. But oh well. But nonetheless, though, still no hits and still no runners on base for the Rays. Yeah, Yankees could end this.
Ready for another shot now. Giancarlo Stanton. He was retired
It's
via the
Harad to be a pitcher. A pitcher, your arm will hurt. What?
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, I think you meant to say it's hard to be a pitcher, your arm will hurt. Yeah,
1-0.
some people can do it. Some people can't.
Power hitters like
I can't, obviously, but
that they can
those who can,
that may have been one where he was trying to get him to
You know, you train it. You know, you train to, you know, pace yourself.
The 1-0 is offered at
Ooh, good cut there by Richards.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get
Hard,
on top of
okay.
that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul.
Ooh, nice foul there, but count is 1-2.
And here's a slider.
And, well, gets caught looking, does Giancarlo Stanton.
Fully over as you get a look at the pitching line for the Rays starter. Clearly not the postseason outing he had envisioned.
Well, this certainly wasn't what they were looking for in this one. They were hoping
And,
to get
wow,
some innings, but
okay.
you could see right from the
Yeah,
get-go
typical
he just
2K20 glitch.
lasting
You had one guy already on the bench, and then there's another guy that sat. It just went right through him.
On its way.
Like, come on, game, what the hell?
And a fastball's in there for strike one.
That's why I'm more of a hitter than a pitcher. Best I use my right hand.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Bases are empty, one man out. And that one misses badly. It's ball two. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And a fastball misses there. Ball
And
four.
Richards gives up a walk.
Now batting, shortstop, Didi.
Digging in now for the Yankees.
And here's the man of the hour, Didi Gregorius.
2 trips for him thus far.
2 for 3, including that 3-run home run.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
And Gregorius hits it long and deep.
Going back.
Nope, it's not quite enough for a home run, but it is a hit.
Just getting the ball back into the infield.
And while that will limit him to a single, it does advance the runner from first to third.
What was a terrible throw.
Hey, not a bad way to start the nightcap. 3 at-bats, 3 base hits, D-Row.
Yeah, the pressure falls off you after you go 1 for 1. 2 for 2, all smiles. 3 for 3, get the party started.
Into the box now, Edwin Encarnacion. This
And
is
Encarnacion,
toward left center.
long high drive, but not far enough.
There as he ranges
Although it is far enough for the runner at third to tag up and score another run.
2 gone. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Sliding into the box. Gio
Next is Gio Urshela, who still has yet to get a hit, but I'm pretty sure he can't be too upset with the fact that his team overall is doing pretty well.
He throws the
Anyway.
fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey TJ, I can't stay long. I hit the like button. But B-U-T-T, goodbye. Oh.
Changeup laid
Well,
left
thank you
on
for
the
stopping by.
Shins.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be.
Oh, it's okay.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
I kind of had a feeling that's what you meant to say, though.
You want to come get some early in the count?
I just read it literally as it was written.
Gregorius is off of first with 2 away. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. The 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
All right.
Good
Now,
running count
a
right
full
here.
count
3 balls,
for
3
Urshela.
strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And Urshela pops it up. And it's a pop out. But not before giving up yet another run.
No errors and a runner left. Home half of the fifth coming up. The Yankees lead this one 8-0. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
So with the Rays yet to get a hit, I think really the big story here is that Paxton,
And now pitch on the way.
I mean, he's got himself a perfect game going.
At the knees, strike one.
But I could be speaking a bit too soon. Yeah, Tampa fans are restless. Well, to be fair, they've always been restless.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
I mean, when you're starved for a winner, I mean, obviously you want to succeed.
Hit hard to the
And hit hard the other way, but it's still. But now it's 1-2. But yeah, they are restless.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And it's fouled away.
So right now, Yandy Diaz trying to get Paxton to, get him to work.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's
Also, hey, Rob Parks, what's up, man? Good to see you.
fly ball out to
And he hits it high, but not far enough,
and he hauls it
as
in for the
Judge
first
gets it.
out of the inning.
1 down.
At the plate, Travis d'Arnaud. He got on top of one and was grounded.
Not much, I'm well. Well, I'm happy that you're doing pretty well, my friend.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. d'Arnaud, the former New York Met, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager
And,
is
whoa,
getting
actually got a
exactly
corner of the strike zone, did Paxton. I'm surprised Paxton, let's see, was that in? It's kind of hard to see without a strike zone, but I'll just have to take the word of the official, or the umpire. And a swing and a miss, and that's another strikeout for Paxton.
A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Now at the plate, Avisail Garcia comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat.
And gets a strike on the corner of the plate there. So gets off to a good start. Does Paxton.
And this one's downstairs.
Well,
It's a ball and a strike.
I mean, despite the fact that the Yankees do have 8 runs to nothing at this point, the big story right now is on the mound with James Paxton. Hits it high, but is it high enough? It's off the wall, so the no-hitter, the perfect game is done. I mean, man, did that thing curve. I mean, yeah, it just went off the wall. That was a good changeup. Unfortunately, it was well read by the hitter, and that's enough for a double. Well, if anything could help the Rays, it's that guy right there, the mascot. surprised he doesn't look like a ray, or a mana ray rather. But of course, fish don't have legs, so I could see why they would, you know, come up with a secondary mascot. So that was the first hit that Paxton just gave up.
Hey, this guy is one strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding his.
And he hits it high, but it's not far enough, and that's 3 down. So
Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this.
So it's still 8-0. And although Tampa Bay finally got a hit,
Digging in and looking for more.
it was not really enough.
It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. First pitch on its way.
Well, I don't want to, you know, count your chickens before they hatch. I mean, yes, you are up by 8, but I mean, we have seen big leads falter, so one thing the Yankees got to do is keep aggressive when at bat, and you got to stay, you know, got to stay productive while on defense, or in the field rather.
And this is hit hard.
It's it the other way. Nope.
Foul. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
Ooh, good cut there by Richards.
2-2.
I'll give Richards some credit. I mean, he's not giving up.
Another 2-2 offering. That ball's headed for
It's it the other way, and it's going to go right between the gap.
And this'll bang up
And that might be enough for a double, and it is.
And he is in to second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Good job by LeMahieu.
The leadoff man can work a walk or leg out an infield single, but not in today's game. Now they expect the leadoff hitter to have a little pop, just like this guy. Nice leadoff double.
All right, next is Aaron Judge, and with a runner at second, he could just bring in the runner with a well-hit single or a well-placed double. So far, Judge has not gotten a hit yet. And I'm pretty sure, and of course, he can't be too upset with the fact that the rest of the team are doing pretty well, but he would love to get in on it. So if nothing else, for his own confidence. But yeah, Jose, how do you feel like now?
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Ooh, 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes by Richards.
Take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
LeMahieu leads off second with nobody out. Three and one.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
All right, count is 3-1. Well, make that 3-2 now. So now Judge has to protect now. And, well, you can make that 3 strikeouts for Aaron Judge.
Strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan. That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Mm-hmm. And, well, speaking of Jose, he's up next. Let's see if he can knock in the run.
Blanco, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far.
And Jose is ahead 1-0 in the count. Hits it hard and high, but not really far enough. So 2 down. Now Torres. Also 0-3.
He's set. Here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 2 out here and a runner at second. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that could do a lot of damage. Not a good spot to be in if you're a pitcher right now.
Now the 2-0. Swing and a miss.
Ooh, nice swing and a miss there by Torres.
You got to know he's trying to pitch around you. You cannot swing at that pitch out of the zone.
That's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Ooh, good hit there, but hooked foul.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
Torres hits it the other way, but it's still foul.
The next 3-2.
And a bit too inside and a bit too high. So that's another walk for Richards given up.
If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Ready once again.
All right, well here's Stanton, who is still, well actually no, he's 1-3, sorry.
He's ready now.
But he has a chance to drive in some runs if he can do it.
No balls and a strike.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
And he hits it high. But it's not far enough, and it gets to the warning track, but no further.
So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Up next for the Rays, Brandon Lowe to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First delivery to him on the way. Watches a fastball right there.
All right, so Paxton back on the mound. First pitch strike. The only thing that Paxton has going for him is the shutout. We'll see if he can get it.
Because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
And he hits it, but it is grounded to second, and they get the play at first. 1 down. Mercy rule by 10. Yeah, but as long as it stays under 10, well, we keep going.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
All right, first pitch strike. Here comes another one. Well, and it was another one.
1 out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more.
And another good cut and a strikeout. Once again for Paxton.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
In now, Austin Meadows. As the first
And ooh, a bit high and a bit inside, so of course he wouldn't swing at that.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two and one to the Rays leadoff batter.
All right, so 2-1, a position that Paxton doesn't see very often, or hasn't seen since this game has started. Well, now make that 2-2. But Paxton, like I said, he's been pitching the game of his life, and he kind of has to. Although he just gave up another hit, so that's another hit given up. But
Yeah, man, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
So coming to the plate, Tommy Pham. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight.
Tommy Pham with less than has an 0.91 average, which is not going to get it done.
Paxton comes set. First pitch on the way.
Swing and a miss just like that.
Jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Another swing and a miss by Pham.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound his zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And on
Ooh, a bit too high.
Fastball.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the way pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up.
Oh, another swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Paxton.
That will retire the side. One left for Tampa. Still 8-0.
Incredible.
Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. At the plate, Gary Sanchez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
All right, so 0 for 1 for Gary Sanchez, mainly for the fact that he was walked twice. So if that didn't have anything to do with it.
First pitch of the at-bat. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
And hits it right up the middle, but second baseman gets it, and they get the out at first. Pretty good hit. It was just well gathered up by the second baseman, and they got the out at first. And here's the man of the hour, Gregorius.
Shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. 4-1.
Or Gregorius, sorry. And Gregorius, that might have been out. It's going to be, I believe, it is out.
And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
So now it's 9-0. Man, Gregorius coming clutch with not 1 but 2 home runs, and here's this last one. Look at this. Look at that moonshot. Wow.
Diego Castillo comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
All right, coming in is Diego Castillo, who has only had 1 inning and has 1 strikeout to his credit. But I mean, Gregorius has just been killing him. And Encarnacion, that might be out, but not far enough. It's a satellite shot. Yeah, it was.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
I might have to, yeah.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Castillo is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2.
I mean, this has just been a slaughtering. And a swing and a miss and a strikeout. And that's going to retire the side, but not before adding another home run as we go to the 7th inning stretch.
Digging in once again, Daniel Robertson. No hits to this point.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
1 ball, no strikes.
All right, so Paxton back in. Up to the 7th inning he has made it to, and a line shot. No, it gets over the head of Stanton, and Jose gets it and throws it to Gregorius. And a leadoff double there. And for Paxton, that's the most trouble he is in since the beginning.
And that's true, but on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game,
Might have to consider getting the bullpen warmed up. I mean, he just gave up a double here.
Here's the first pitch to him. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
The 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
The 2-0 on the way is swung on and missed, strike 1.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch, grounded down the third baseline. Robertson stands at second with
All right, so the count is even 2-2. I mean, Paxton has definitely had himself a great game.
And a fastball in the dirt.
Although now he could be on the verge of giving up his first walk, so manager has to be very careful with Paxton that he doesn't overdo himself.
Now the 3-2 pitch. That's popped up. Heading after it is Judge, and no one will track it down.
And hit, wow, he hit it right off of the third baseman. And I think that's going to be scored a base hit, as that hit just came straight at the third baseman. He was able to stop it, but he wasn't able to gather it quick enough.
Wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's
And just like that, the Rays have their best chance to score since the game started, really. So now you got to be careful with Paxton, and you got to be careful with this guy. I mean, this guy hit a 3-run home run in Game 1, and they don't have any outs to show for it.
From the stretch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen.
All right, so it looks like they will get the bullpen warmed up.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
That was kind of a bad swing, given that it was out. It was away from the strike zone, but still. 0-2 for Darno.
You can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone, but if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker,
It's it the other way, and it gets over the first baseman, and the Rays finally score their first run in the bottom of the 7th, and Paxton finally gives up a run. I mean, it was a low sinking ball, but he got it over the first baseman's head. And while Judge was quick enough to get to that ball, it was not quick enough to prevent a run. And it looks like Paxton might be getting the hook, but not before pitching 7 stellar innings of great baseball. So I just have to say, congratulations to Paxton on a great game.
Green comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody.
Yeah, so much for the mercy rule. Well, up next is Chad Green. We'll see how he does. Oh, this is games in the postseason. Okay, so he has 1 strikeout and has worked 1.1 innings. That's a full inning, and then gets 1 out, and then that's it. So that's what the .1 stands for.
Pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. A shot down.
Hits it the other way, and another run comes in. Right now, Tampa Bay is slowly but surely chipping away at this. So just when you thought that the Yankees were going to start running away with this, like the old saying goes, it's not over till it's over.
with a first baseman, if he was holding on, that would probably have been one of those 3-6-3 double plays. Instead, it's down the line for a base hit.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. First and second here with nobody out. Now a slider down.
All right, two quick strikes there.
All the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Now 1 strike away from getting it out.
Here's the 0-2.
He hits it the other way, and it's going to go down for a single, and the bases are loaded. And still no outs given, or still no outs recorded, excuse me.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Now the bases are loaded, no outs. Bottom of the 7th.
He'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
And he hits it high. But it's gone. A grand slam by Lowe. And just like that, the Rays are within 3 runs. Big grand slam by Lowe. And the Rays are back in it.
Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Roll. The hitters aren't running, the pitchers aren't making very good.
Now,
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate. And this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
Tommy Kingley comes on.
Kingley, there we go. Yeah, the fans finally woke up. And why wouldn't they? I mean, now they're back in. Now it's within 3 runs. And hey, Twitch, what's up, man? How's everything going, man? Well, your game is after this one, but Tampa Bay making a comeback. I mean, they just hit a grand slam to come within 3 runs.
Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
But I have to imagine you're ready for your game later. And a strikeout as they finally get a strikeout to New York.
And with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Into the box, Austin Meadows. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees. Now the 2-0 home gets him to chase a ball out of the zone.
All right, so the count is 2-1. But yeah, I'm happy that you're doing well, and I did see the debut of a new show or a new company.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Just wanted to congratulate you on that.
Smoke on the ground.
Hits it the other way, and it gets. That's going to be a single. Well, the Rays are starting to wake up. I mean, through 6 innings, they couldn't even get anything going.
But the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
The 1-1 takes a pass and misses.
Ooh, nice cut there. Count is 1-2. All right, so count is even. Hits it to center field, but gathered up by Jose Blanco, so 2 down. Good play there by Jose to read the ball and get to it I mean, of course he does have tremendous speed, so of course he would be able to do it.
Digging in now, Daniel Robertson. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run, get you a ribby.
Fouled off.
And fouled off. Anyway, welcome back, Insane One. And while you were gone, Tampa Bay has made a comeback to get within 3 runs, and that's going to do it for the side, but not before giving up 6 runs in the bottom of the 7th.
The grand slam home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's the Yankees.
There you see that grand slam home run on the replay.
Chaz Rowe has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 52.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. DJ LeMahieu, 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game.
Of course, if you're the Yankees, you definitely want to get that lead back up to a more respectable amount. And hit, but fouled. So now that we're at the 8th inning, the setup men are on the mound with Rowe. Yes, you did. You missed Tampa Bay coming in and scoring 6 runs in the bottom of the 7th alone.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach.
And LeMahieu gets a single as Adames was unable to get it over the shoulder, and it falls in.
Boy, talk about having a day, D-Roll. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge.
All right, so his honor, the judge, Aaron Judge. And so far, Judge has struck out 3 times. So we'll see how he does against Rowe, though. And no, not Raymond Rowe.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. Nope. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up.
This may be a rough battle, yeah. I thought, honestly, I thought the Yankees were going to run away with this. But instead, Tampa Bay's back in this. And he hits it high, but it is popped up. One down. And up next is Jose Blanco with, he has a single, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs, 3 for 4.
Just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this season.
Good take there, or good strike for Rowe in his position.
Here it comes.
And wow. And of course, Jose would end up swinging at something that's way out of the zone. Come on, man.
Not so much on that swing, though.
And wait a minute, a wild pitch. And that's going to allow the runner to go from first to second. So now, a well-placed single or a double is going to score the runner from second base now.
How about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
Tanner uploaded a Spider-Man video. Okay.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Runner at second here with one man out.
And wait a minute, another wild pitch, but not far enough to advance the runner. All right, full count for Jose. Can he get this? Can he come through? He hits it. He hits it towards second base, but it does advance the runner to third. And 2 down. So now Torres is 0 for 3 with a walk.
First pitch on its way. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
All right. 1-0. He hits it, but it's foul. And away from the plate, so that's 2-1.
2 outs here with a runner at third.
Well, make that 3-1.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed.
Ooh, nice swing and a miss. Good job there on road to get Torres to swing at that and miss it. Good cut there. Now the count is full. Hits it the other way, but it's caught. So that's the third one down.
So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. One left for the Yankees.
Middle of the 8th as we go to the bottom for Tampa Bay.
Is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Vitances. It's an ERA of 2.70, so not bad, but it could definitely be better.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Swing and a miss.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. No swing on the knuckle curve, even at 1-1.
Yeah, it's still 9-6, yes, Mr. Joshua. And ooh, that almost hit Diaz there. Right now I just finished watching Tanner's video. Well, how was Tanner's video, by the way? Yeah, we're closing in on the 9th, almost there.
Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation,
it was good.
you're only
Awesome.
thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is
now a full count.
right here.
count still. The next 3-2. And this is
And a walk given up to Diaz, and we have a runner on first.
Pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
So now you have a runner on first, so...
In now, Travis d'Arnaud, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0.
Ooh, swing and a miss.
First strike. A runner at first with no outs here. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. Ready to deliver the 1-2.
And a strikeout to d'Arnaud. One down.
And there's one gone.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
That was a good swerve pitch there.
Into the box, Avisail Garcia. As he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. So far, 2 for
TJ, are you going to update the U.S. champion? Wait, you mean the... oh, you mean the look of the United States Championship? You know, as of, you know, as of what it looked like on television? Probably not, just for the fact that, yeah, no, I'm not going to update the look.
And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strike.
Though never say never, though, but probably not to that look. It's an iconic look.
Ready now, Willie Adames. Previous history against Dylan Betances. Small sample, a perfect 1-for-1.
All right, so 2 strikeouts and 2 down.
Here comes the first pitch. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. Diaz, the runner at first with 2 gone. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. Good pitch there, called a strike on the inside corner.
It's crazy how the new look of the IC title and the new look of the United States Championship has a world title feeling. Yeah, it kind of looks like something that would look like a world title, but it's not.
Like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups, but to chase a fastball that far outside the zone.
And well, that's 3 straight strikeouts.
And that will do it. Rays strand just the one.
Wow,
They don't make any headway. Still down.
and the pitcher for New York just pulled a nightmare and told 3 people to sit your ass down.
70 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Yeah, especially like if the championship was already looking good. Like if you have a championship that looks great and you change it, it's like, really? Whereas opposed if you change it when it's not a good, you know, looking title and you change it and it looks great, people will love that.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this.
All right, so Yankees' last chance to put some runs on the board before going to the bottom of the 9th. Well, then again, some title, you know, championship looks do grow on you as time goes by. This one, not so much for me, but it is what it is. All right, now Stanton at bat with the 2-1 count in his favor. Well, now it's an even count, 2-2. If you're the Yankees, you definitely want to get some runs for insurance.
The 2-2. There's a swing, and he sends a ball.
All right. And Stanton, it's high and deep, and it's gone. A solo home run for Giancarlo Stanton as Twitch leaves the broadcast booth. I guess he's going to get ready to play after this game, but Stanton gets himself a home run, and a huge one, as that's going to give the Yankees a bit of a cushion to work with. But he gets all of it. Look at that. He got all of it, and it just sailed.
Standing in now, Gary Sanchez ripped down the first base.
And Sanchez hits himself, I think he's going to stretch it for a double, and he does. So he gets himself a double, and there are no outs. And if you're Tampa Bay, you definitely don't want to give up any more runs because, well, let's just say that if you do, you might not come back from it.
Into the box now, Didi Gregorius. He's driven in 4 already, and yet another big RBI opportunity for him right here.
Matt, they couldn't have asked for anyone to hit better in this spot than this guy right here. He looks dialed in at the plate right now.
All right, so 10-6, not 10-8, 10-6.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
And Gregorius, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man who is too sweet to be sour. And he hits it, but unfortunately not far enough. And he pops out. One down.
Now is the DH, Edwin Encarnacion. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. Ball 1.
Down 21.
Ooh, very close to hitting Torres. I'm surprised that it didn't hit him. But 2-1 in his favor. Well, now make that 3-1. And he ends up getting a walk, so good job for Torres to get on base.
The third baseman,
Now batting, Gio Urshela. He'll look to bounce back after.
And for Gio, he has yet to get a hit. Sure, he's not complaining now, but he would love to come through and give the Yankees even more of a cushion than they already have.
Delivery to him on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
And Urshela pops it, but it goes in the seats, foul.
One ball and 2 strikes to count.
All right, well now 1 ball, 2 strikes, so now it's a hitter's count.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
All right, so now it's an even count for Anderson against Urshela at bat.
Here now the 2-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. Another 2-2. Here's a shot to right
And
field. In for a base hit.
Urshela finally gets himself a single, and now the bases are loaded.
Will hold that runner over
I was very
third as he'll
good
move
with
along
that
the
STF
90
move as a
feet.
finisher.
Bases are loaded with one away.
Was that for your character?
Breaking ball and want to get out in front of it, and they end up rolling it over to the pull side. Batter was able to execute, stay inside, keep his hands back, and drive it the other way.
DJ LeMahieu will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo.
And there you see DJ LeMahieu, excuse me. I can't pronounce his name. LeMahieu, I mean, he had that 3-run home run in the second inning that busted this game open for the Yankees earlier.
First delivery to him on the way.
Hits it the other way.
Catches Mayhew in right.
And although it might score another run from third, as the runner from third tagged up, and he does, he gets it, and that's another run driven in.
It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Jose Alvarado takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
All right, so the manager Cash gives it up to Alvarado. And here's Aaron Judge, who himself is 0 for 5 and has yet to get a hit.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. This one's down.
He hits it to third, and they get the force at second, and that's enough.
So it's 2 runs.
So we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. And for the Rays, they need to score 5 runs. Anything short of that, and the Yankees are going to win.
Adam Ottavino, the 6'5 right-hander, takes over on the mound. Digging in, Brandon Lowe. He's the one to start things off, with his guys in danger of seeing this series leveled at a game apiece, barring a 9th inning rally. Here's the first pitch to him. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1.
All right, first pitch strike.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball 1 taken just off the inside.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real.
The Yankees 3 outs away from tying the series and forcing a decisive Game 3, and it will be taken back to New York.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
All right, even count.
Full count, 3 and 2.
And now the count is full.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Now the payoff pitch.
And a swing and a miss and a strikeout. 1 down.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him a chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball.
Will this game end? Well, if the Yankees can get 2 outs before Tampa Bay can even tie the score, yes, it will be over. And Kiermaier, ooh, popped it foul, but it's out of play. So, and for Kiermaier, I mean, he has yet to even get a hit. for Tampa Bay, if they want to get back in this and win, they need him now.
The 0-1 pitch. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3.
And in a wild pitch, but of course there's no one on base, so no harm, no foul.
Not allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
All right, 3-and-run for Kiermaier. And it's a full count. I mean, we've seen a lot of things. We've seen strikeouts, we've seen home runs, and now we've seen another walk, and Kiermaier gets on base for the first time. But he didn't get a hit. He got there because of a walk. Austin Meadows, 2 for 4 with 2 singles. Although if they get a double play here, they'll end it. So we'll see. First pitch strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Kiermaier leads off first with 1 away.
Yep, bottom of the 9th. And wow, that was a swing away from the zone.
Promising here, down 0-2.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch, that slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Now 0-2. And another swing and a miss, and make that 2 strikeouts in a row.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was
well, Jose, I would caution you. I mean, even though there's 1 out left to go, we saw what happened in the 1983 World Series Game 6 with Boston leading, and the Mets were able to tie up the game and then later get the walk-off in order to force a Game 7, and they would go on to win the series in 7.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1.
I didn't see his name. I was too busy looking at the chat to see who it was that came in. But it all comes down to Tommy Pham. But he's not going to swing at that. And a swing and a miss. Good cut there.
Now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
All right, 1-2.
Tampa down to their
The payoff pitch. But not quite. 2-2 now.
If he gets another back foot slider right here, don't think for a second just because he took the first one that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
I mean, Tampa Bay, to their credit, I mean, they made a run in the bottom of the 7th to get within 3 runs, 9-6, but then they gave up 2 additional runs in the next couple of innings that they had, and they get it. The New York Yankees have forced a Game 3.
More common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done. But hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
So 3 straight strikeouts in the bottom of the 9th for the Yankees to force a Game 3. And this series will go back to New York. Much to the chagrin of Nightmare King. Oh. Alright. But that was a great game. I mean, 4 runs. Wow, I mean, Didi Gregorius, I mean, he had 2 home runs with... Oh, man. Of course, the Yankees are celebrating, but of course, they know that they have some work to do.
Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top.
I mean, he had 4 for 5, 3 runs scored himself, 2 home runs, and 4 RBIs for Didi Gregorius, man.
And it was pretty cool to see.
And those were just some of the highlights of one of his home runs. Incredible.
11-6, the final score in this ball game. The New York Yankees even up this division series at 1 game apiece. James Paxton.
So there will be a Game 3, but we'll see if we can get 2 of them. Or will there? I don't know. We'll see.
In the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 11 runs, 15 hits.
So James Paxton gets the win. Yarbrough gets the loss, and the player of the game was Didi Gregorius. So without further ado, let's get to it. Well, we still have 1 game left to go, and that will feature Redwood King and the Pittsburgh Pirates against our very good friend, the Broken Twitch, and the Washington Nationals. Now, the Nationals already have won Game 1, and they only need to win this game in order to move on to the National League Championship Series. So with that said, let's get to it. Oh, there we go. So for Washington, they will be sending out Patrick Corbin. For Pittsburgh, they send out Joe Musgrove.
MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's Game 2 of the NLDS between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Washington Nationals.
So we have Pittsburgh now at Nationals Park. And for the defending World Series champions, they need only 1 win to get to the championship series. Or the league championship series, excuse me. Yeah, we'll see if the tides can turn, pun intended, for the Pirates. Because last time, as you saw, 13-1 for Washington over Pittsburgh. So if Pittsburgh is going to get back in this, they're going to have to not only pitch better, but they also have to hit better. I mean, basically, they just got to do better. As honestly as I can make this. So the starting lineup's being introduced. And Twitch, you're just in time for your own game.
Well, well, unfortunately, I won't be staying long. I just want to let you know that I do have a spot open for you, man,
Uh-huh.
in 2K19. So whenever you want to send your card to me,
Sure.
just let me know.
All right. I'll let you know in a DM whether it's on Twitter or on PS4.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Because I'm currently talking of a remnant. I'm currently talking with remnant in the other party now because we're trying to figure out what it is we're gonna do after leading up for the Super Show in 2 weeks. So,
Interesting.
A look now at the Game 2 starting pitchers.
I will. As soon as I get done talking with him, I will.
A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte.
Well, that's awesome.
The opposition spent a decent amount of time
And
crafting a game plan to stop this
there,
guy, because as he goes,
there he went. But
you stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably.
but it was nice to have him on the show even for a little bit.
What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA.
And now Joshua trying his best to be a Pirate again.
Every 5 days, throws strikes and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Time for a look at the Curly W on D. In the outfield, Gerardo Parra, former Gold Glover, takes amazing routes to the baseball, big-time arm, a pitcher's best friend.
And of course, you also have at shortstop Vince McTwitch.
So digging in now, number 10, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
The left fielder, number 10.
Here comes the first pitch.
And a base hit for the Pirates to start off with. Well, if you're the Pirates, you definitely want to get your hits in. I mean, last time they took on, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Strasburg, I think? Yeah, Strasburg in Game 1. And, of course, trying to get a hit off of Strasburg is like trying to, you know, hit a bowling ball with a wiffle bat. It's not gonna happen. But so far, Pittsburgh already has themselves one hit after one pitch from Corbin.
Nobody out, runner on first. Runners on the move for second. Pitch misses.
And wait a minute. Well, a stolen base attempt by Reynolds, but unfortunately he gets caught, and that's one out.
Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
Yep, didn't work out as he got tagged before he touched the base. So good play there by Kendrick, but also a great throw on the part of, I forgot the catcher's name, but we'll find out.
Good night for baseball all in all. Game time temperature 63 degrees.
So the wind is blowing out to center field, so it's a straightaway thing. So if anything, that might just help the hitters a little bit. Going up there, and he hits it, but it's hooking foul.
One out, nobody on. And the slider.
And a swing and a miss, and that's two down.
Good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
All right, so here comes Red Hood King, Jordan Walker. I mean, now instead of having, you know, one out with a runner on first, now he has two outs and no one on base. So now we'll see if Jordan Walker can get something done.
Now a fastball here, not
1 ball, 1 strike to Walker.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Although to Walker's credit, I mean, he's not just going to swing at anything. He wants to swing at something he can hit.
And he fouls this.
He hits that, but it's foul.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and 2 strikeouts and a throwout on a stolen base attempt. And the Nationals will get their first opportunity at bat. It's still a 0-0 game.
Time now from our nation's capital to take a look at the Nats starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. He had a 4-hit game.
Anthony Rendon.
I love the fact that he's covering everything.
Yeah. Oh.
Anything you
What's up, man?
there, he's right on it.
Joe Musgrove is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for him, Danny?
Hey, Joe Musgrove, a strike-throwing machine, not known for throwing a lot of strikeouts. 4-pitch mix, Matt. Fastball, slider, curveball, and changeup. He needs all 4. He doesn't have any one pitch that sticks out that's a dominant pitch, so he needs all of his pitches. The key for Joe is throwing strikes early on in the count.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at Starling Marte, another one of those super athletic outfielders of the new regime. Ability to cover ground, can play multiple positions in the outfield and hit in the middle of the order.
Leading up for the Nationals, the second baseman, Howie.
All right, so Howie Kendrick, and he was 4 for 6 in the last game, in which the Nationals practically slaughtered the Pirates in game 1. We'll see if they can do the same thing tonight, or if this is going to be a much closer game than it was last time.
Ball 1. Checks his swing, but this
And a check swing strike.
Kendrick is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a right-handed batter and thrower. He was taken in the 10th round during the 2002 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, so it's an even count.
Hit on the ground out.
And grounded out to the shortstop, and they get the play at first. 1 down.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and the next at bat is Speedy Adam Eaton. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
All right, so Eaton up next, and Eaton, good hit there, but fouled.
Find the stands foul down the right field line. Here comes the 0-1.
And hit. Wow. I thought that was going to be a single, but well gathered there by the shortstop for Pittsburgh.
And with 2 away now, let's have a look at our playoff tree. And as this series continues, meanwhile, the Giants have already won their matchup, so they lie in wait on our winner here.
All right, so Anthony Rendon, also 4 for 6 in the last game.
First offering on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges, He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
All right, so 2 balls, 1 strike for Rendon, 2 outs. He hits it on the ground, and they get the out at first. So already Pittsburgh has defensively improved. So it's still a 0-0 game. Yeah, it is. It's just, I don't know what else to say. I mean,
ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
It just, I know, and I know it is. I mean, again, there's not much any of us could do. I mean, from what I understand, I mean, what is it? A vaccine is being worked on. It's being tested on. So I don't know how long that's going to be.
And that'll bring up Colin Moran.
Yeah, and by then, I don't know how long or how many people will have lost their lives to us, and I mean, it's just a real shame because, like, I've always, you know, I don't really want to, you know, make this,
and it's 2-0 now to Colin Moran.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is a tense game, I will say. And, oh, fouled away.
No score here as we play inning number 2.
Well, I will say this as far as Pittsburgh is concerned. And that is, if they can keep this close to the very end and score late in the game, they might just have a chance to win. Although they might not be able to do it if they keep popping out. 2 down.
As he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning. And with 2 away now, let's have a look at our playoff tree. And as this series continues, meanwhile, the Giants have already won their matchup, so they lie in wait on our winner here. First pitch on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1.
All right, so 1-1. And, well, a base hit single, and it was hit towards the pitcher, who got out of the way before it could hit him. Good hit there by Newman, and, yep, almost hit Corbin, not King Corbin. But now you have a runner on first with 2 outs, so we'll see if they can do a 2-out rally.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Frazier is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Throw over to first.
And, ooh. Sorry. But... Wait, what happened over there? Oh. It was just a throw at first base that nearly got away from him, and a stolen base. So Newman gets himself a stolen base.
I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
I mean, he gets there. The tag from Vince McTwitch missed it by just a few seconds, but that was enough for him to get safely at second. Now a well-placed single or a double is probably going to get this over, but instead he grounded it out to first base and he makes the play at first.
As the inning is over, Pirates leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score.
And up first at bat will be our very good friend Vince McTwitch.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vince McTighe, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
Ooh, good swing and a miss there by McTwitch, and already he's down 0-2 in the count. Well, make that a strikeout as he is struck out, excuse me, by Musgrove. Damn, yeah, Damn is right. I mean, that was just a nasty pitch. Let's see. Wow. I mean, a few inches short, and McTwitch probably gets himself a hit, but that was close.
Bottom of the second here with no score. It's a high fly ball.
High fly ball, but out. Or rather, not out, but rather foul, excuse me.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss by Soto, and he gets to sit his butt down. To paraphrase Nightmare King. Alright, well, up next is Ryan Zimmerman.
First offering on its way. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And he hits it the other way, but it hooks foul. 2-1.
The 2-1 is a fastball taken high.
Well, make that 3-1 now.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner run so far.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
And a swing and a miss by Zimmerman, and Musgrove gets himself another strikeout and retires the side. For Washington, he has yet to, or for Washington, they have yet to get a hit off of Hargrove.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Elias Diaz, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to left.
And a line drive, and that's good enough for a single.
It's a base hit. So a leadoff single will be the start to their half of the third.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing, trying to get that out at second base. But if not, make sure of one.
All right, so with one player on base,
Into the box, Joe Musgrove.
looks like we have a bunt attempt, and it does not stay fair. One strike. As the pitcher, Joe Musgrove, is at the batter's box. It'll be something if he actually gets a hit.
0-1, here's the pitch. And the pitch
And a bunt attempt.
here as he puts this one down. One there, on to first, but not in time.
Well, they get the lead runner at second, but they couldn't get the runner at first, so
That gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
so they got Diaz at second, but oh wow, what a takeout there on Twitch there, or McTwitch, excuse me. I mean, he covered the bag, he got the out, and tried to make a throw at first, but not in time.
As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He singled to open up the ball.
So here comes Brian Reynolds, who is 1 for 1 with a single. So we'll see if he can continue his success.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate.
All right, count is even, 1-1.
Third inning, no score to this point. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two and 2 the count.
All right, so he makes contact, and it's an even count, 2-2.
And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering.
And way outside the plate, and now it's a full count.
Now to 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And now his swing.
And
Hit in the
popped
air out
up.
to left field. Soto
And
goes
caught
up there with ease,
by
and
Soto.
puts it away for out
2 down.
2. So striding forward now,
Starling Marte, 0-4, so 0-4 thus far with the strikeout.
First pitch on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Musgrove leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. High pop up.
And Marte popped it up, and Rendon gets it, and that's going to retire the side.
One left for Pittsburgh. Home half of the third coming up.
So
No
Pittsburgh is getting hits. I mean, they get 1 hit per inning, but really that's not going to be enough unless they hit home runs.
Washington, Kurt Suzuki. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Bottom three in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1.
And that's the first hit for the Nationals, and they get a runner on first. Pretty good single hit there by Kurt Suzuki.
Lifetime numbers against Joe Musgrove. He's hitless in 3 at-bats.
And now the Eagle, the mascot for the Nationals, trying to get the fans riled up.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. A runner at first with no outs here. A ball and 2 strikes.
Ooh, that was a good cut there by Musgrove. And he jammed him. That's enough to get a pop out. 1 down. All right, next up is the pitcher, Patrick Corbin. No relation to King Corbin. And he bunts it. They get the out at first, but not the out. Or, excuse me, they got the out at second, but not at first, sorry. You know what I meant. 2 down.
Into the box now, Howie Kendrick. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
And Kendrick hits it high and deep. And it's out of here. 2-run home run for Kendrick. And the Nationals take the lead 2-0. And if you're the Pirates, that's not what you wanted to see. You wanted to keep this game close to the very end, but it's not the end yet.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there.
Oh, very good hit there by Kendrick.
He destroyed it.
Wow. Deep, deep shot there.
Tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 0-1. Swinging a little blooper to center.
And a bloop, but not far enough. That's going to retire the side, but not before giving up 2 runs off of a 2-run home run.
Colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. More baseball on MLB Network right after this.
I mean, what moves these guys have? Well, up first is Jordan Walker. We'll see if he can get something going.
Very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1 ball, no strikes to count.
Yep, 2-0.
Evens the count at 1-1. had him off stride that
Ooh,
time.
swung out of the strike zone did Red Hood.
A little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
The 1-2.
All right, 1-2. And he hits it down the middle, and Red Hood gets himself a hit. So good first start there by Red Hood. Jordan Walker.
Too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case.
Good hit right up the middle and into the field. So good job on the part of Red Hood to get himself on base. Oh, of course, one thing he doesn't want to do is get caught on the base paths, so...
Stepping in now, Josh Bell, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Well, for Josh Bell, I mean, he would love nothing more than to redeem himself. And to get a base hit single would definitely be a good start. Although he might just get a double instead as he hits it right in the gap. That might just be, yep, that's enough for a double, and that gets Red Hood, Jordan Walker, to third base. So now you have runners on second and third now. That was a great hit there by Josh Bell. So now they have something going. They have a rally. So Moran has himself a chance to become a hero. I mean, he started off badly, but if he can get a huge hit and drive in 1 or 2 runs, I'd say all would be forgiven for Moran. Oh, but too high, as Moran's not just going to swing at anything. So, and especially given the fact that, you know, he wants to get himself he wants to get something to hit. So he's patient. So for Corbin, he's gonna have to try to find a way to get him to swing at something, or get something down, or do something like that, get a swing and a miss. And far, yep, a bit too far away and on the bottom.
This team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
All right, so 3-1.
The 3-1.
And he fouls it off. So now it's a full count, so Moran's going to have to protect. Unless he can get himself a walk. Here we go. He hits it. Let's see if it's far enough. But not quite far enough for Red Hood to even try to run and get in. So 1 down. But Pittsburgh has himself on this. They might not get another chance like this.
Delivery to him on the way.
Newman hits it, but foul.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in.
And well, now Corbin gets himself 2 strikes, so the count is in his favor, 0-2.
No runs, 5 hits.
So now Newman has to protect the plate. And he does, although, wow, they actually got an infield single, and that was enough to get Red Hood to home. So Pittsburgh now gets themselves a run, so now it's 2-1 Nationals.
turned into an infield single.
Yeah,
So
at the
good
end
job
of the day,
there.
he's
Good base
smiling,
running there,
smiling
both
about
on the
it.
hitter and on,
He's got an infield
you know,
single
Red
right
Hood.
there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
So, wow. Good infield single there by Newman. Great base running on the part of Walker. So now it's a one-run game. But now it's runners on first and second now.
Into the box, Adam Frazier, as he rips it
And a hit
towards second. Kendrick is there.
that,
And
well,
there are two away now.
gets the out at first, but the runners do advance to second and third. So now a hit single for Diaz might just bring in one or two, but a double might bring them both in.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high.
I mean, Diaz against Corbin is 2 for 6, so decent, but
back in the late 90s,
but he would love to get another one off of Corbin.
More east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
The 1-1.
And fouled off.
Just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Now the count is 1-2 in favor of Corbin. He just needs to get one more strike.
Shoots this one over to first.
Nope, doesn't quite get it, but the first baseman does in fact. He kept in front of the ball. He got to it and tagged the base to get the out. But the Pirates do get one on the board. It's 2-1 now. All right, so Rendon going to start off against Hargrove.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Two balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon. Outside, 3-0 now.
And right now Hargrove is, you know, pitch count wise, or not pitch count wise, well, the count is 3-0 in favor of Rendon.
The 3-0 pitch.
Hargrove's going to have to get him, and he does not, and he gives up a walk to Rendon.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Well, Hargrove's going to have to collect himself, otherwise he might just get the hook.
Digging in the switch hitter.
Especially with this man right here, Vince McTwitch.
On the left side right here. First delivery to him on the way.
Ooh, good cut there by Twitch, or excuse me, by Musgrove onto Twitch.
Back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more
0-1
in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Comes set with the 0-1. Popped him up.
And he popped him up, and so far Twitch has gone hitless. First he struck out, then he pops out. Simply put, you just don't want to get out. All right, now Soto coming up next.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
And wow, Hargrove just shattered Soto's bat, and Soto popped out, 2 down, but my gosh, he shattered the guy's bat. Well, I mean, it's really just the equivalent of, well, actually, there's nothing equivalent when it comes to wrestling, when it comes to a broken bat, except maybe trying to hit Big Show in the head with it, and the bat breaks in half because, well, Big Show's big head. I mean, of course, I'm talking about a prime Big Show. You know, the type of guy, you know, prime Big Show was like the type of guy that when you heard his music, you knew you were screwed. And while that was happening, Hargrove got himself another strikeout, and that's going to retire the side as we go into the 5th. Now, this one's a much closer game than it was the last game. It only got close towards like the 7th.
I had a chance to catch up with manager Clint Hurdle during the commercial break about the Pirates offense. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. They currently have more than 1 hit per inning, and looking at strikeouts, they only have 2. So far, the recipe for success has been to make contact early and often.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Next to hit will be the pitcher,
And
He'll start things out.
so to lead off this inning is the pitcher, Joe Musgrove. Only in the National League would you ever see pitchers go at bat.
Pitch of the at-bat on its way. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
And Musgrove pops it up, and he's out. 1 down.
He snags this one for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 10.
So the Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Number 10, a hit in 2 tries so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit in the air.
And he hits it high, and it's deep, but is it gone? No, it's not. Soto gets it. 2 down.
The center field.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Starling.
All right, so Starling Marte, so far 0-2 with a strikeout and a pop-out.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. A 2-0 count to the Bucs center fielder.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a
Oh,
great
Corbin.
point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good
Now down 3-0 to Marte. So for Corbin, he's got to have to get a strike or throw one in the strike zone to Marte.
A 3-0. And that's outside.
He does not, and Marte gets on base.
You hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here. And good
So Marte gets on base, and yeah, Pirates scored a run. What happened was this man right here, Jordan Walker, got on base. He made it to third on a couple of hits, and then an infield base hit was enough to get him to score a run. And since then, it's been 2-1 for Washington. So yeah, they scored a run because of that. And Marte being interrogated a little bit by Corbin. Although Corbin's going to have to focus on Walker at some point. And wait a minute, a base steal attempt, and he's safe. Marte gets a stolen base. So now a well-placed single or a double or better is gonna score the runner from second. So if Red Hood's gonna get this, he's got to get it right here. The count is in his favor, 1-0. So here we go. We'll make that 2-0. So for Red Hood, big hit here.
More ways to help get you out of this.
And way too low for Jordan Walker. I mean, as much as Walker would love to swing and get a hit, he's not going to just swing at anything. He wants to swing at something he can hit. Here's the payoff pitch here. And too high, and Walker gets to take a base. And for the pitching coach for the Nationals, he cannot be too. He's got to be very concerned about Corbin, his guy Corbin, because he is up to 71 pitches, and at this point in the game, you know, Pittsburgh, you know, has been working Corbin, which is to their benefit, really.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And that misses for ball one.
And here's Bell.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else
who
on.
is I didn't see what his stat line was. I was too busy looking at the. Oh, he hits it to first, but there were already 2 outs, so that's going to retire the side. So Corbin manages to get himself out of a jam, but that was pretty tricky because a well-placed hit, and we could be talking a tie game here.
Now to the plate, Kurt Suzuki, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Kurt Suzuki.
No, it's not a tie game. It's not a tie game.
Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
It's not a tie game, though. And popped up. Is this going to stay in? It does, and Bell gets the pop out in foul territory. 1 down.
One gone for the Nationals in the 5th, and that'll bring up a multiple Gold Glover.
All right, Gerardo Barra popped up last time. Let's see if he can redeem himself against Musgrove, who is actually doing pretty well pitching-wise in terms of the pitch count. Yeah, it could end up a tie game if Pirates do well. Yeah.
Down the line at third, but this will get foul for strike 2. Ready with the 0-2.
And fouled the other way, but still 0-2.
Here's another 0-2.
Musgrove has the advantage.
On the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds it 0-2.
But Barra is doing everything he can to protect the plate.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Good eye there by Barra.
Bounce to first.
And grounded out to first, and they get the play at first. 2 down.
Bases are empty here with 2 gone.
Well, up next is Patrick Not King Corbin at bat.
First pitch of the at-bat. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
The 1-0 home. Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
All right, so fouled off, even count.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
And he pops it, foul.
Gets him to pop it up, but this will land untouched. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging.
And a strikeout. He strikes out Corbin to retire the side. It's still 2-1 Washington. So that's the end of the 5th, and we're going to the 6th, and this game has definitely been a much closer game than the first game was. The first game was a slaughter, and it was called off within like 5 innings, if I'm not mistaken, from what I remember. So this one, being close as it is a vast improvement, entertainment-wise. And Morant pops it up, 1 down.
Standing in, Kevin Newman. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far.
All right, so Kevin Newman. No relation to Paul Newman.
Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1. Low-scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. He pops it up.
Well, he pops it, but it's foul.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
And right now Corbin is up to 78 pitches, which at this point does not bode well for him. And he's also down on the count, 3-1. So although Corbin's done a great job, and he gets himself a strike, but of course Corbin has to be careful though not to overexert himself.
Not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
Fouls it off.
Still full, 3-2. He loses him on ball.
And Corbin walks Newman. So Newman, who was 2 for 2, is going to remain 2 for 2 with a walk.
Didn't work out that way though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Coming to the plate now, Adam Frazier. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
And it looks like the manager is signaling to the bullpen to get someone ready, as Corbin is at 82 pitches.
Runners going. Here's a little chopper up the middle.
And a chopper, that's going to be enough to get the out at first, but the runner at first gets to advance to second.
Elias Diaz, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Diaz 1 for 2. Would love to get himself a big hit, especially with a runner at second. He hits it the other way, and it's a single. And while it will not be enough to get the runner from second to home, now you have runners on the corners, first and third, and a great hit there by Diaz to hit it the opposite way. Very good play there. So it looks like Melky Cabrera is going to pinch hit for the pitcher Musgrove, especially given the fact that they have a chance to even the score right now. And of course, Melky Cabrera, I definitely remember him during his time in San Francisco during the Giants' dynasty years. And he hits it the other way, but they get the out at first, so it's still 2-1 Nationals, but you have to think at some point the Nationals are going to either have to score a few more runs to get some insurance or stop the Pirates because, well, one has to believe that Pittsburgh is knocking on the door, and if somehow they can break the door down, they might just break this game open. Anyway, Michael Feliz coming in for Musgrove, who was doing pretty well, but they took him out as they wanted to get some runs on the board. But here's Howie Kendrick, who hit himself a 2-run home run to give the Nationals their 2-1 advantage at this time. And he hits it again, and it hooks foul. That was close, though.
Is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
And a swing and a miss for Howie Kendrick, so big strikeout there to Kendrick by Feliz. That was a pretty good pitch there by Feliz to get Kendrick to swing and miss at that.
So they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Standing in now, Adam Eaton, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
So far, Adam Eaton 0-2. Would love to get something on if the Nationals are going to try to break this thing open for them. He hits it, but foul. Yeah, it's been 3 hours, but I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I mean, and likewise, I hope you guys enjoy the real life games that are happening. And another strikeout by Feliz, this time to Eaton.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings.
And it should. Definitely it should.
Stepping into the box, Anthony Rendon. First 2 men in the inning.
But that's the thing about baseball. Baseball doesn't have a time limit, unlike all the other sports do.
From the stretch.
Oh, okay. Well,
you know, guys, sometimes guys don't like.
Yeah, because if both these teams keep getting outs like crazy, like strikeouts, pop-outs, fly-outs, any kind of outs, then this game could be over, and the Washington Nationals will, of course, hold on to win 2-1. All right, here we go. So we've had some, we've had games where, one team scores a run, and then no one else scores runs anymore, and then the game ends within like an hour and a half or something like that. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, that's usually the case.
The 1-2.
And Rendon hits it high and deep. And it's out of here. Rendon with a solo home run. And they extend the lead 3-1. I mean, the Pirates have got to be kicking themselves at the fact that they couldn't take advantage of the runners on base when they had them. And yet Rendon gets a home run.
Well, people always wonder why some players make
427 feet. Look at that. For those of you watching this. I mean, that thing was high and deep, and wow. It went over the bullpen and into the stands. And up next is Vince McTwitch, who still has yet to get a hit. And you can make that 0-3 now. So they get a ground out at first, but not before giving up another home run to Rendon.
It's now 3-1 Washington. Back here at Nationals Park, it's on to the 7th now in Game 2. But before we start, there's a look at our game summary to this point.
I could hear you listening to Judas. Nightmare.
Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, number 10. He'll hit from the right side of the batter's box against the left-handed pitcher.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
0-1 the count.
And woo, pitched inside did Corbin. Well, that strategy that Pittsburgh employed when it came to switching out Musgrove, who was pitching pretty well, to bring in Melky Cabrera to try to score and tie the game up, or even take the lead, well, it severely backfired on him, because the next guy that came out was Feliz, who gave up a home run, and Corbin's still out there. Although he might not be out there for long, or he will actually, as that was well hit, but it was chased down pretty well by the. I didn't see who it was. It's oh, that was Parra who got it. So Parra was able to run it down and get to that ball. Otherwise, had he been a touch slower, that might have been a double.
As he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far.
All right, so Marte still 0-2, but with a walk. And Marte gets himself his first hit, and it's a single.
1 for 3 games so far.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss.
And he hits it the other way, and that was a good hit there. Good slicing hit. And now, Red Hood King Jordan Walker at the plate with a runner on first. And wait a minute, base stolen attempt, and he's going to get there safely is Marte. I believe that's his second stolen base this game.
You might say that steal is on the catcher because the pitcher was so quick to the plate with his delivery, but I think the credit has to go to the base runner. Great jump, and he really showed off his speed there.
And for Walker, a well-placed single or a double will score a run.
Slow it down a little bit. Play more gap to gap and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
And a bit too inside and a bit too low. Of course, Jordan Walker's not going to just swing at anything, so.
If I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
And a stolen base attempt. And that's 2 stolen bases in a row, so 3 stolen bases overall for Starlin Marte. Now, so now a pop out might just get Marte home. But of course, Walker would love to just get a hit. Any kind of hit would help now. And for Corbin, he is up to 98 pitches. He's got to be tired. And he swung on and missed. And Walker does not get the job done. He comes up short.
Good pitch there. That was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
And for Corbin, I mean, he's got to be thanking his lucky stars, and he's got to be thanking the guys behind him, like the guys in the field and the catcher at the plate, that they are getting the outs, because Corbin.
Into the box, Josh Bell, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
All right, so now Corbin's reached what most pitching coaches would not let anyone. They usually don't allow pitchers to go to 100 pitches, or more than 100 pitches, excuse me. But that's what's going to happen. So 101 pitches for Corbin.
Back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think,
so while Corbin hasn't necessarily been striking guys out, he has gotten the outs when he absolutely needs to get them out. All right, so now 1-2 for Corbin. And for Josh Bell, I mean, now he has to protect the plate. He does. Count is the same.
Another 1-2 delivery. And this
fouled again.
Foul right at home plate.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
All right, so now it's 2-2 now on the count.
Really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, it amazes me how every game you pitch can be so different, Matt. Sometimes it feels like guys can't touch you and you're just punching everyone out. But other times, you don't have your good stuff and you really rely on movement and location to get outs. That's been the case for him today, and it's really working.
He's just having a hard.
Yeah, with that, yeah, exactly. You nailed it on the head. And a huge hit, and Bell, you can ring the bell, because and just like that, Pittsburgh has tied the game with that 2-run home run by Bell. And for Corbin, he might have stayed out a little too long. So just like that, it is a tie game, 3-3.
Yeah, we're all tied up, and it's anybody's ball game after that blast.
Man, did he hit it hard. He hit it high and he hit it fast.
He was pitching doesn't mean anything anymore.
And it was the Pirates' big break with that high pitch count. And finally, the manager's going to have Corbin sit down.
Won't get a decision in this one, but except for a few mistakes, he pitched pretty well here this evening.
Well, he's going to get the no decision on the count of the statisticians and those who, you know, score baseball.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
So Elias is going, well, not to be confused with WWE's Elias, but he is coming in. So it is a tie game now. If you're Pittsburgh, you definitely want to try to take the lead before going into the 9th, because if you don't, then all it would take is just 1 run for Washington, and it's over.
And 1-1 as this one's in on
So.
the hands.
Bobby Cox always used to say, "I'm going to put you in positions to be successful." Well, against the
Stat
modern-day
nightmare.
bullpen, easier said than done. These guys are throwing.
I thought you were just, I thought you were just sharding.
2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
All right, so Elias.
They wanted bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly
Well,
help the
if
situation.
Elias gives up another ball, he's going to give up a walk.
3 runs, 9 hits, and no errors so
And
far for the Pirates.
and if the Nationals lose this game, they might have to give Elias his walking papers.
And he runs it full 3-2.
No, if anything, he wants to get strikeouts so that the team can run with Elias. I know we're just going with jokes about Elias, but that's kind of what it is. But now it's a full count, 3-2 now.
Count remains full.
Still remains that way after a foul ball.
Once again, a 3-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. This is in the air.
And he pops it up, and they get the out, but not before giving up 2 runs to allow the Pirates to tie the game 3-3 as we go to the 7th inning stretch. I'm going to stand up now.
Yaxel Rios gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound.
Yaxel Rios. That's kind of a weird name, but anyway, Rios coming in. He's got an ERA of 6.75. That's not really good. I mean, if you have an ERA of 4 or less, that's good. Under 2 or under, that's even better. But that high? Come on, man. Well, he's going to have to rely on the defense that he has on the field with him. Or at the very least, try to get the opposing hitters to swing at anything that would get him to strike out. And of course, Soto's not just going to swing at anything. But of course, Pittsburgh, it's not like Pittsburgh has never won anything. They've gone a long drought of having losing seasons. Ever since 1992, I think? Yeah, 1992 was the last time, well, actually, I mean, that 92 team, that had Andy Van Slyke, Bobby Bonilla, and of course, Barry Bonds on that team. But they couldn't get the wins. They couldn't, or rather, they couldn't, get to the World Series. All because of the Braves. And Rios gets Soto looking, and he gets a strikeout. But anyway, Pittsburgh would then suffer for the better part of 20 years. Yeah, for the best part of 20 years, they couldn't. They've had some losing seasons, and it was not until the 2014 season, if I'm not mistaken, that the Pirates finally made it to the playoffs. So they went 20 years without going to the playoffs. That's insane. However, the Pirates, like I mentioned before, this wasn't always that way. They won championships in, well, might have to check, but the last 3 I do remember for sure. They won it in 1960 against the Yankees in 7 games with Bill Mazeroski's game-winning home run in Game 7. Pittsburgh also won in 7 games against the Baltimore Orioles in 1971. And they were led by the great Roberto Clemente. And that team also had a young star who would also go on to lead them to what turned out to be their last championship in 1979 with Willie Stargell. And since then, the Pirates have never won it. I mean, affectionately in Pittsburgh, they remember them as the We Are Family Pirates. Because that's when that song came out. And Rios, another strikeout.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike.
But yeah, the Pirates sucked all season. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they've been stinking so bad for so long that, you know what? This could be their year, Joshua. Not just in this game, but also, well, yeah, in this game, but also in real life. Given the fact that there's only 60 games for the regular season. Think about that. 60 games. Anything can happen in 60 games. And, I mean, with that short of a schedule, I mean, you could see teams that you really wouldn't think on paper should be in the postseason, but they would be. I mean, as I understand it, and, well, wait a minute. And a line out, and that's going to retire the side, so pretty good pitching there by Rios to keep the Pirates tied at 3-3. But yeah, I mean, the prohibitive favorites for this season, I mean, you have the Rays, you have the Yankees, who else? The Atlanta Braves, and if I can remember the last team, the Los Angeles Dodgers. Those four teams are the perennial favorites to win it all. But of course, there's an old saying, and that is, the game is not won on paper, it's won on the field. And that's what happened with the 1969 Mets. This was a team that, going into that season, they were like 1,000 to 1 to win it all when it came to futures, and against all odds they did it. Anyway, Rooney coming in for Corbin, and he gets himself a pop out, one down. Now here's Adam Frazier, who has yet to hit. He's 0-3. If the Pirates are going to win this, they got to get the guys that haven't hit as consistently as they have to get on base.
1-0. One out, nobody on.
I misread his name there. Ooh, two consecutive swings and misses there. 1-2 now.
Here's the 1-2 delivery.
And
2 strikes now.
Nope, that was a check swing ball. 2-2 now.
And he tries to get him
Uh-oh.
to reach for it,
I hope it
but
doesn't
stays
crap out
outside.
on me, please.
2-2. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates.
Okay, there we go. All right, so now it's a full count.
Gets up for the 3-2.
And Frazier continues to protect the plate.
Payoff pitch one more time. And he lays off.
And Frazier's going to get the walk.
Go-ahead run is on base here.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off.
Okay, so it is Rodney, okay.
And got a walk. He's got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Coming to the plate now, Elias Diaz. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First pitch coming, here it is. No balls and a strike to count. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Swings through it for
Ooh,
strike
good
number
cut
2.
there. But I honestly, that was a bit too low when he swung for it. But anyway, Rodney now has the advantage, 0-2, over Diaz.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled away.
And right now Diaz is just going to protect the plate.
Fly ball out.
And he pops it up, and he pops it out. 2 down.
It in for the second out of the inning. Gregory Polanco will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
And coming in as pinch hitter is Gregory Polanco.
A ball and no strikes.
So this is a good first look at Gregory Polanco, and he has yet to even get an at-bat, and this is his first one, so this could work. This could work against either the pitcher or Polanco, as for Rodney, he has never seen Polanco all that much, so he might not know how to pitch to him. Likewise, for Polanco, I might have to keep my tongue still because he manages to get himself a double, so I guess that kind of worked in the disadvantage of Rodney, the pitcher, because he just gave up a double to a guy that he's never fought before. But I suppose it also works the other way around when you have a pitcher that no one has ever never hit against. I mean, there was one particular game sometime, and I think it was the 2012 season. There was this guy who came in, a new pitcher for the Texas Rangers, and he went up against the Red Sox, and the Red Sox had never, hit against him. And of course, because they never hit against him, they couldn't figure him out.
This is a critical point right here.
And they lost because of that.
Danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
But now Pittsburgh has the advantage right now when it comes to the fact that they have runners on second and third, and a well-placed single could put them in the lead. But for Rodney, he only needs just to get one out and preserve the tie. And he hits it down the middle, but not far enough, and they get the out at first. So it's still tied 3-3. So the Pirates came very close to oh. I just heard my voice there. It's all right. That surprised me out of nowhere there. Anyway, that's all right. Anyway, here comes Francisco Liriano on the mound. And for Parra, he has yet to get a hit. Let's see if he does. And
a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. Two and 0 now.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Now the 2-0. Right side, hit hard.
And Parra gets himself a hit, so he finally gets the jinx off of him. Good hit there by Parra.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And he's getting his first plate appearance here.
All right, so Yan Gomes coming in as he is coming off the bench. So we'll see what he can do. And this could work out just like it did for the last bench hitter that we just saw.
13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, no kidding right there. I'll tell you what, the grind to get to the big leagues is so hard. Guys just want to spend a month, a day in the big leagues. So to put yourself here for 12 years screams to your ability to adjust and be a great teammate.
Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen.
All right, count is 2-1.
The 2-1. Fly ball out to straight
and a pop out. And and Jordan Walker couldn't reach it. Wow. Well, I mean, this was just a situation where, I mean, he couldn't play the ball well, I mean, it could just simply be partly his stature, or in some cases lack thereof. But in that case, that's what allowed Washington to get another single. And, well, it looks like the manager wants to intentionally walk
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him
Howie Kendrick.
so the bases are loaded here on the
I mean, of course, with Hendrick having already hit a home run.
Trey Turner will come on now and pinch run here.
And up next is, and pinch running is Trey Turner.
Stepping up to the plate, Adam Eaton. Not much.
So they walked Kendrick in order to get to Eaton, who has yet to even get a hit. So I could see the rationale as to why they did that.
Because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He's set and the pitch. This is flared
And he hits it, and this is going to drive in at least one run.
down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit.
And it will. So now Nationals have a 4-3 lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get 'em.
And for the Nationals, that's critical because now
Innings, man, that feels good.
they are now just 3 defensive outs away from winning this. And they still have the runners on base and no outs. So Washington now has them right where they want them.
First offering on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Now a fly ball, but far too shallow.
And a fly ball, and
Has it, and I'd be surprised
Well,
if they send the runner. And
well,
they
that was a
won't
good
do anything
fly
here,
out
so
there.
the bases remain loaded with one away.
Of course, one thing that Jordan Walker does have is a cannon for an arm.
From
Not literally,
the
but
pitch.
figuratively speaking.
And he takes ball 1.
Anyway, here's Vince McTwitch, who has yet to get a hit, but with the bases loaded, even a single can bust this game open.
Again, 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Bases are loaded here. One man out.
Right now, Liriano is in a bit of a pickle here himself, and well, he gets McTwitch to swing at that one.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had no coach tell me one time when the bases are loaded.
And he hits it, and it's fair. He gets 1 run, 2 runs, and the Nationals now lead 6-3. Incredible.
It's great to be leading by 1, but those 2 insurance runs are absolutely critical at this juncture of the game. Well done.
Kyle Crick takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only
Well,
one.
here comes Kyle Crick. No relation to Kyle Young, obviously.
Juan Soto will be the first to greet him here, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out.
Well, for Juan Soto, I mean, he's 0-3, but just like Twitch, a hit here can bust things open here.
Ruled as strike, 0-1.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Hit sharply on the ground.
And it's a base hit single, and he drives in 1 run. So now it's 7-3.
Their lead. It's a 7-3 ball game.
Well, that run won't be against him, but he's still disappointed. His job is to shut the door down when they call on him, and he just couldn't get it done there.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Waiting inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. 4 runs here in this half inning. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
All right, a check ball, a check swing ball, excuse me.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And he fouls this one off. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3.
And Crick off to a very bad start. I mean, he already gave up a hit, and now he's down 3-1 in the count.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a
Ooh, gets himself a critical strike called, and now it's a full count.
pitch. Full count still.
And he got him striking out looking. So 2 down.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
There you see some of the strikeouts from this entire game up to this point.
Cabrera will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
So Asdrubal Cabrera is going to pitch hit. Let's see how Cabrera does.
Breaking ball that time, but misses out of the zone. McTye at second. Soto on at first with 2 down. Ball 2.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here as a pitcher. You have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch and he can hit one out of the park on.
Dribble Cabrera ahead in a 3-1 count now.
All right, so the count is 3-1. Against Crick. Fouls it off. Now it's a full count.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he strikes him out.
And another strikeout for Crick. But not before giving up 4 runs. As we go to the top of the 9th, and of course, whenever the home team leads going into the 9th, if the Pirates don't get 4 runs or more, then the game is over. So Trey Turner coming in and is going to take over at second base. While Hunter Strickland making another appearance, as he has worked 1 inning. He's got himself a strikeout to his credit, so we'll see how Strickland does in closing the door on the Pittsburgh Pirates. And if the Pirates don't get this, then it is over, and we will have only one Game 3 in this division series, and that's going to be the Rays at the Yankees next time that we do baseball. So we will only have one game.
Here's the first pitch. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one.
Ooh, good cut there by Strickland. Count is 1-1.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. A swing and a shot hit down the
And a
corner.
good hit, but foul.
Just fouled
Now the
into
count
second.
is even, 2-2.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit out
And he hits it, and is that going to be a single? It is. He beats out the throw, and Marte gets himself a base hit to start off with.
Team's down a little bit.
Well,
Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning
the Pirates do need a miracle, and if they are going to get it, that's a good way to start. And up next is Red Hood King, Jordan Walker, and
stepping in now. Jordan Walker as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one.
And for Walker, he is 1 for 3 with a single and the run scored. But he's definitely going to need one. Oh yeah, and also a walk too. I forgot to mention that.
1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Well, for Walker, he doesn't have to try to do too much. I mean, hit a home run if you can, but get a base hit because you must. And he hits it, but is it high enough? And it is! It's his first home run for Red Hood officially, as Walker gets himself a 2-run home run, and they cut the deficit to within 7-5. Oh man, Pittsburgh needed that one, and they got it. And Walker with a huge home run.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
And way to go for Jordan Walker as he gets that big hit there. And Strickland's going to be retired, and Sean Doolittle coming in. And this man has 25 saves. So this guy is the closer. So because Pittsburgh managed to get within 2, now they have to send out the closer to go in there and finish the job. So for Josh Bell, I mean, he's 2 for 4 with a home run. The Pirates could use another one, if not a good base hit to start off with.
Things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point. And what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Outside with that delivery, and it's 3-0 now. No outs, nobody on.
So now Bell has the count in his favor, 3-0. Well, make that a walk as Bell gets himself a walk. And for Doolittle, that's not exactly what you want to see if you're the pitching coach.
Mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
I mean, Pirates will not go away.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring up Colin Moran.
So now it's up to Moran.
The first pitch, and he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
All right, first pitch strike.
one strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. The 1-1 pitch.
And a pop out, and that's a pop out. 1 down.
Now that's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop out. Well executed pitch there.
In now, Kevin Newman. So go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
Anyway, hey, Jose, what's up, man? You're just in time for what could be the end of this game here.
The 0-1. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Bell, base runner at first with 1 out. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now the 1-2 pitch. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
All right, now it's an even count, 2-2 for Doolittle. And a swing and a miss, and Doolittle gets him with a strikeout. And now the Pirates are down to their last out.
Late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in, Adam Frazier.
And it all comes down to Adam Frazier, who is 0-3 with a walk, but if Frazier can come through and maybe even hit a home run, he might just be remembered as a hero.
Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. A runner on first with 2 away.
All right.
And he takes this one high, 1-1.
All right, 1-1.
Taken, called, strike 2.
Oh boy, now it's a 1-2 count for Doolittle in his favor. So now the Nationals are 1 strike away from the National League Championship Series to go up against the Giants. Here's the payoff pitch. And they got him! It's a strikeout, and the Nationals are moving on to the National League Championship Series. So there will only be one Game 3, and that will be between the Tampa Bay Rays and the New York Yankees. But for Washington, they move on to the League Championship Series to take on the Giants. So congratulations to Vince McTwitch and the rest of his team as they move on.
And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to consider what it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
And of course, Anthony Rendon, the man who is voted the player of the game, did pretty solid himself. He had only 1 hit, but he scored a run and batted a run in. And that proved to be the difference in this game. So yeah, Joshua, are you still here? Otherwise, what I could do is do Game 3 between Jose and the Yankees against the Tampa Bay Rays, and then after the game I can do player creations. I couldn't commit to it until I knew for sure after this game. Or we can do it now if you are still able to. If not, we can do it till then. So Rodney actually got the win, and Doolittle got the save, of course. But congratulations nonetheless to Washington. Incredible game here. And this game had everything you could ask for. It was close throughout the whole time. And of course, the Pirates did everything they could to stay in the game here. And they did. Really, what more is there to say about it? So, before I forget, let me just let me save here. Well, you just missed the Nationals winning. You missed the Nationals winning the game, and that there's only one Game 3 next time. So, and that one Game 3 is going to be, like I said, the Rays against the Yankees. And as you see right there, but that will be for next time, though. Yes, I do want to... Yes, I've saved, so I'm fine. There we go. So, no creation. Well, if you're up to it, I can do it. If not, we could save it for that, for after Game 3 of the next one. So, but it's your call, though. Oh, I didn't even put your name on there. Or did I? Joshua? No, I did not put your name on. Alright, I'll put your name on right now. Joshua James. Alright, so let's get to it. Let's create a player. Okay. Now, when it comes to the equipment, I'm not going to worry too much about that because it turns out that's what takes the longest of all of them. And same thing with the tributes. Actually, the tributes don't take too long, but everything else we'll take care of right here. Alright, so I'm going to name him Joshua. Yep. And James. Alright, cool. And then, of course, age. The youngest at 18, the oldest at 45. And also, you can tell me what team and position... Well, you can tell me what team you want to be on. 23. Okay, 23 years old. And also your number. And by number, I mean the number that you wear on your jersey. Oh yeah, 75. 75, okay. Alright, now your position. You could be a pitcher. You can be a catcher, first baseman, second baseman, third baseman, shortstop, left field, center field, or right field. So those are the primary positions you can play. Batter and third baseman. Well, you always get to be a batter, but third baseman it will be. And then, of course, you could also pick a secondary position if you want to. which can range in the other positions single-handedly, or there's a couple of combination secondary positions like second baseman slash shortstop, catcher and first baseman, left and right field, infield, which means you can be put anywhere in the infield, or outfield, which is anything in the outfield. Shortstop, okay, very well. I'll put you at shortstop. Okay, so when it comes to throwing and also batting, do you bat with your left, your right? And do you also throw with your left and right? And with batting, you could also be a switch hitter too, which means you alternate between hitting left or right. You're right-handed, okay. I'll just say that you're right-handed for each of those things. And also, then there's also, like, what state are you from? Because they do have all the states in the United States that you can be from. Oh, Maryland. Okay, so you're in the East. Maryland. Okay, I'll put you down for that much in terms of contracts. There we go. Okay. Oh, Baltimore Orioles. Okay. Thank you for being very specific. Alright, so I got that. So Joshua, when it comes to your physical appearance, like the way you look, do you want me to make you look more or less like your WWE character? I mean, of course, you can also help me with things like height and weight and stuff like that. But in terms of like everything else, like there's always that. All right, so let's start off with oh, okay, so 6 foot even. Okay, that's fine. And also, let me know how many pounds you want to weigh. But also, when it comes to skin tone, do you want it more on the light side? Kind of like this tone here. Okay, that's about as light as I can make it without making it too... Dang it. I don't know why it didn't work there. Oh, there we go. Oh, I had to press the X button to accept it. Okay. Gotcha. And in terms of weight, you are currently at 210 pounds. But how much do you really want to weigh? Hmm. Okay, so the most you can weigh, according to the amount of height that you are, is 248. So that would make you a big, big boy. But of course, if you think it's too big, I can scale it down. But that's the most that you can weigh given your height. So if you want me to lower it, I'm more than happy to do it. But yeah, you look like a very big, big boy. Well, alright. Yep, he's definitely very buff. Okay, let's go to the next one. Shape. Okay, the face is fine. Okay, but it's the hair I should definitely change. Okay, let's see. Okay, maybe. Oh, definitely. I think we found a winner here. Okay, so you're a blonde, but not like a white blonde, more like a yellow blonde. So I like that. That looks good. I don't know if you want any facial hair or not, but if you don't, we'll leave it. We'll leave it alone. I mean that hair though. No facial. Okay. All right. Next one. Cheek. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah. And then there's eyes. So there's also eye color. You have brown, dark brown, a darker brown, and then very dark brown, and then you have a light blue, a slightly darker blue, blue out. Okay, so you have light blue, blue, darker blue. So it starts with 5, 6, 7, or 8. Blue, blue. Okay. More like a 7. Okay, that should do it. Eyebrow. Nah. Not gonna worry too much about the eyebrow. I think the nose looks fine. Gotta get rid of that double chin a little bit. Okay. Yeah, 4 hours. We got through both games, and now I'm doing Joshua James. Okay. And Joshua is a big, big boy. Okay. Let's see. Stance. Well, Joshua, I don't know if you know any current players or any former players, but was there any player that you liked when it came to, people hitting home runs and stuff like that? Because I mean, with former players, you have guys like Garrett Anderson, Roberto Alomar, Ernie Banks, Lou Brock, Orlando Cepeda. Oh, Babe Ruth? Alright, let's see. Babe Ruth. Oh, I'm sorry. It starts with the letter R. Yep, Babe Ruth. Yep, so you got Babe Ruth. Okay. Running style. I'm not going to worry too much about all this stuff. I'll just pick the one that best suits your character. Um, Catcher style. I'll leave that alone since you're not a catcher, so to speak. But they definitely have different swing types. Have you set the cards for the wrestling show? No, I haven't, but I did set the card for UFC in the UFC chat uh, in my Discord. Speaking of which, let me see if I got any messages. No, I didn't. Okay. Best player for his time? Okay, that swing's good. I'll take that. Okay, that looks good. Okay, here we go. Alright, so you have some home run. This is basically the animation you make when you hit a home run. I'll go through some of these slowly so you can see which one you like. Kind of like that style number 11, man. Not gonna lie, that last one was pretty good. Or, or actually, I like that one better. That little dance that you just did in style number 12. Oh, you like 3? Okay. 3. 3's good. All right, I'll take 3. Home run celebration. Again, you could choose a player. Let's see if Ruth is up here. Let's see if Babe Ruth is there. S. Oh, sorry. Nope. Babe Ruth is not on that. Not sure why. I like how you give a bow in that first one. Oh my gosh! Number 2. Look. All right, look at what you do in number 2. Look at this. Look at it. You cannot see me. You cannot see me. Oh my gosh! I like how number 2 you just do the whole John Cena thing. That is hilarious, man. I'll look at the next one, but all right, number 3 is okay. And then number 4, you just tiptoe. I don't know why. I don't know why this is so funny. It's just funny as hell. Okay. So wait. So do you want number 2 or So did you want number 2 or And I also like how number 7 had that little dance. I just wanted to confirm, Mr. James. Oh, just drop an elbow, like you're Ric Flair or something like that. So which one do you want, dude? Here's and then number 9, you just do a moonsault. Wait, which one? Which one? Which number? I'll go back, but oh, number 2. Okay. Okay. All right, all right. And then oh yeah, and this stuff I'll just skip because really it's just music, really. Now, as for equipment, um, there's so much when it comes to equipment, but if you want me to, I'll go through it. Let's see. Um, So yeah, stay with me. Uh, let's see. Do you want a turtleneck? Or if you want, I can just go through this on my own terms and just go from there. Which, it's not a problem either way. Because I know some people don't always have a lot of time to spare, but it is what it is. No? Alright. Okay. Then... Oh yeah, and also you can wear a necklace. Do you want that? Turtlenecks are lame, okay. So, but then do you want a necklace? And if you do, thin or thick or none? Of course, I'm not sure why you... Well, not a lot of people wear necklaces, but it is what it is. Okay. Alright, so the question is necklace or no necklace? Alright. So, simply put, do you want a necklace? If you do, there's a thin one and a thick one. No necklace. Alright, we'll move on. Then there's the... then there's also the sponsorship by Nike. You can put it on where it appears, right here. Right onto your vesting. Simply yes or no. Yeah, alright, cool. Not going to worry about that. But then there's also the pant style. There's long, baggy, stirrup high, low socks, high socks, stirrup low, and long again. So yeah, if you ever need to refresh, don't be afraid to do it. Long. Okay. Next one. Then there's the glove. So of course you have your generic style, but then you also have other kinds of gloves. Like the Louisville Slugger 125 series, Louisville Slugger Omaha, Louisville Slugger TPX, the Nike Shadow Elite J. There's one that has a J in it. The Omaha. Okay. Okay. And as far as now, as far as a color scheme for like your gloves and most everything else, they basically we just changed the color of your glove. You want it red. Okay. Oh yeah, and then there's also a web style. So you want a red glove. And in the meantime, there's a web style. There's a Pro I, Pro H, a solid one-piece, two-piece, modified trapeze, a single post, a basket, and back to the Pro I. Pro H, okay. Alright, so let's give you a red glove. Okay. I'll give you a silver binding just for that. There we go. Okay. Then there's then there's the option to either stick your glove finger out or not. Very simple. Of course, not every glove has this luxury, but the ones that do, that's the option. No. Okay. Also, do you want to wear a glove underneath your glove? So, basically, it's a batting glove underneath the glove. You can have it, yes or no. No. Okay. All right. Next is your weapon, your bat. So you have a couple of bats. You have the generic style, of course. Then you have the Louisville Slugger MLB Prime Ash C271 Drago. Well, some players do that, have insane one. Then there's Louisville Slugger MLB Prime Maple AJ10 Heritage. Maple C271 Cherry Bomb. Maple C271 High Roller. Then there's the Heritage. The Heritage, okay. Heritage it will be. Okay, and simply put, what color do you want your bat? You could have something like natural grain. You could have it stained lightly, all the way to dark, as well as all these other colors. So there's the colors you can pick. So just simply pick what you want the barrel of the bat to be. Oh, you want black? Okay. But then you could also color the handle as well. Same selection of colors that you would want. I'll just go through the colors really quick. Okay, so all of it's black. Okay. Tape style, what's this? Oh yeah, that's right. If you want tape on the handle of the bat, you could choose none. You could choose spiral or crossed. But it's up to you. None. Alright, we'll skip that part then. And then you can put. Then there's the option to put pine tar on the bat, yes or no. So very simple. Pine tar on the bat. Supposedly the pine. No. Okay, no pine tar. Then there's a barrel ring. So simply put, do you want a barrel ring? Yes or no. So this is what it looks like. And not, so there you go. No. Okay. Next one. Alright, next one is simply batting gloves. You can have none, you can have one, or both of them. So, simply put, do you want some batting gloves? No batting gloves. Okay. Well then, that definitely. Okay. Obviously, because you have no gloves, why would you keep them in the pocket? Okay. Next one. Style of helmets. You have a couple of them. You have protective, ventilated. You can see the ventilators on the top of that helmet. A minor league helmet. A Rawlings Mach Pro. A basic helmet. And back to protective again. Ventilated. Okay. And then helmet flaps. That's those things that cover your ears. So you could have one or two helmet flaps. Very simple. 2. Okay. And then next is a chin guard. You have none, single, or dual. I dislike loud noises. Are there loud noises coming from where you are? Alright. None. Okay. No. Alright. And then, same thing as with the bat, do you want any pine tar? And if so, you have light, medium, heavy, or none. No pine tar. Okay. Then there's the cap style. Oh, there's only 2. Normal or low profile. Very simple. Normal. Okay. And then the brim. Normal, curved, semi-flat, flat, or normal again. Oh, flat. Okay. I think you're the first person that's ever picked flat, so that's good. Okay, so next is elbow guard. Simply put, do you want an elbow guard? You do, okay. Then the next choice is... oh, here's a couple of elbow guards you can pick. There's a generic one. There's also a generic neoprene, a small one. Then there's the Evo Shield A120, the Franklin Shock Zorb, the Nike BPG. Oh, generic. Wait, which one? Large, neoprene, or small? Oh, large. Okay. Large is fine. So you could do this one of 2 ways. You can pick a color for it, a main color for it, or you can base it off of the team colors of the team that you will be joining. So there's several ways you can do this. So it's up to you to pick the main color of what your elbow guard's going to look like. Here's some other colors. Okay, so in that case, I'll just leave it at team colors. Guess I'll put it at 1. And for your second color, oh, that's that thing right there. I'll put it at 2. Okay. So even though it doesn't recognize it as Baltimore Oriole colors, it will once I put the uniform on you. So basically, the changes won't happen until you actually get on the Oreos. But when you do, yeah, you'll get them. All right, next one, shin guards. You can have a shin guard to go with a foot guard, or without one, or just none at all. Okay, none. All right, very simple. Oh, one more. Then there's also a wrist guard. There, none at all. Okay. So a wrist guard, you can have it on your left, your right, both, or none. None. Okay. Well, that's very simple. Okay, armbands. No, that was not wrist tape. That was a wristband. And also, hey, Samurai, what's up, man?
Hi.
Still going after all this time, man.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, armbands. Do you want on the left, right, or both? And I was also... Anyway, how's everything going in Samurai Land? Oh, none? Alright, none.
Okay.
Okay, so no armbands. Wristbands. Same thing. Left, right, both, or none. Very simple. Just making Joshua James's baseball character.
Okay.
Okay, done. All right. Oh, then there's risk guards. Same thing. Left, right, both or none. Okay, done. All right. Okay, so next is sleeves and tape. So, as before, left, right, both are done. But that's what they look like. None. Alright. What about compression sleeves? uh, so that's what they look like. Compression sleeves. Same as before. No? Okay. And then there's wrist tape. Do you want wrist tape? I'll just ask that very simply. No. Okay. Alright, next one is eyewear. Oh, basically, do you wear glasses? And if so, do you just wear it when you're fielding, batting, or do you always wear it, or not at all? And also, you could change the eyewear style if you want to. Okay, no. All right. So, well, that. Okay, and then there's eye black. That's the stuff that you put under your eyes. So there's that. Oh man, the smudge kind of makes it look like you're a road warrior or something like that. Or not. So. No. Okay. Okay, cleats. So you have a couple of them. You have three generic styles. You have the Mizuno Epic EPIQ, Mizuno Dominant IC, Mizuno Dominant 2, the Nike Lunar Vapor Ultrafly Elite 2, the Nike Alpha Hirake Elite 2, okay, the Nike Force Zoom Trout 5, and by Trout, Mike Trout. Oh, the Dominant 2. Okay. And same as before, do you want me to color it based on the team colors, or simply color it the way you want it to be colored? There's several ways you can do this. So, team colors. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Kyle's here.
Yeah. I'm just kind of doing something on my side, so.
Anyway, how's everything going? Well, actually, I already asked you that. Sorry.
You did. I don't think I really technically answered.
There we go. And then, well, you're not a catcher, so we'll skip that. And that's it. That's it for the equipment. All right, so attributes, I'll do this one. Except there is one other thing. Now, when you hit the ball, do you use the whole field, or do you try to pull it, or try to hit it the opposite way? It's very simple. Because whole field's more like the balance of the two things. Whole field, okay. All right, so everything else I'll just I will do for you. Okay, so with your big frame, I think you would do pretty well. Okay. I'm a speedy hitting machine. Yeah, but actually you're more like... I mean, you do pretty well with contact against left-handed pitching, definitely. Bunting ability, You don't really bunt all that often, so. But you're still up there. Still up there. Plate vision. Basically, it's just how well you see the plate, or how well your character does it. Discipline is just the higher the discipline, the less likely you are to just swing at anything, really. Batting clutch is how well do you do when the stakes are high. Pretty good. Durability. We get 80. Okay, speed 75, but arm strength definitely got to put you up there. As well as accuracy, definitely you have a cannon for an arm. And reaction is just simply how well do you react when the ball is hit to you. And then fielding ability is simply your ability to field when the ball is hit to you. You're pretty good at that. Stealing. Pretty good. And I believe that's it. Okay. So with that, I know you don't steal much, but against some of the slow pitchers, the guys that have the long standing windup, you might be able to steal against them or whatnot. But other than that, though, he's there. Okay, put you in the free agent pool. That's good. Now, before I forget, let me make sure that I always have to check to see if my creations make it to. Yep, you're in. All right, so now to get you. Nope, not that one. Roster control, please. Thank you. Now I have to go to the Baltimore Orioles and go from there. Oh no, wait, not that one. Not that one. Player movement. That's it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Joshua is the third baseman. So I gotta take out a third baseman to bring in one. Okay. There we go. Yes. Okay, so now I just gotta fix the rest of this, so. Mm-hmm. I know you're ready, my friend. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. Okay, good. That's 50s overall. No, those, of course. Hitting in the middle of that lineup, that's killer. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the roster. What am I doing? Oh, right. I have to send someone down to minor league.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna give Kyle, like, well, not Kyle, but Mr. Samurai some stuff. Well, you know, I'm just telling you right now what I'm doing. When you're ready, I'll sign him up for you.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so now the only thing left to do is save the roster, and I think we're done. Finally. After a billion years. Well. Alright. Anyway, so congratulations, Joshua. You have finally made it. So, of course, you'll have to wait until the next postseason, uh, to go, but that's going to be a ways away. But until then, okay. But until then, from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad signing off, saying goodbye. Hope you enjoyed all of this. I had a lot of fun. But until then, have a great day, everybody. Peace out.